Welcome in, everyone. We are playing Pillars of Eternity 2 Deadfire, which I know for a fact does not require one to play Pillars of Eternity 1. You are not going to be missing out on any story with this game because it happens quite a bit later than the first game does. And knowing the events of the first game does not, in fact, help you at all whatsoever. But it is a game by Obsidian Entertainment and Versus Evil. Obsidian has a very long history. As you can see, we have some news here about things. It's on version 5.0. I have all the DLC and I am running a few of the mods. So we do have the base game here. We do have all of the free DLC things, which includes the Critical Role pack. So I can get Vox Machina members in my party. We have the Rum Runners pack, the Beard and Hair pack, the Scallywags pack. The Deck of Many Things is roaming around in the world somewhere. We also have the Beasts of Winter DLC, the Seeker Slayer Survivor DLC, and the Forgotten Sanctum DLC, all of which are all of the DLC that available for this game. So I got it all, guys. I got it all. Plus on top of that, I have some mods. So I do have mods. I have some missing keywords mod that just adds keywords to spells and items so that you can more easily find and use them. I do have the stacking modals so that the stacking mechanisms in Deadfire are not quite as bullshit. I have done some model changes for armor just so that the ugly armors do not look quite as ugly, because it gives them a more uniform look, and I feel like a smoother look. I do have some backgrounds for like menu options. I have new spells because I wanted more of the tabletop RPG feel to this game. I have, as you can see, I've also played with robes. Now, I have made respec costs cheaper because respec costs can get ridiculous in these games, especially if you don't know what you're doing and you're like finally start to get into a groove and you're like, something about this build isn't right. Now the respec costs are reasonable and I can play with builds. Benched party members get the same experience. So whoever's not traveling with me as I collect all of the peoples will in fact not be shite if I pull them out of being benched and put them in my party. I will probably have to like level them up and figure out what the fuck they're doing, but they will not be crap. I have some extra trinkets. I have removed the level cap. So this does not touch anything before level 20, which is the original level cap. I can go all the way up to 33 if I want to. I remember playing when you didn't ever respec. You live with what you had, you liked it. You young whippersnappers nowadays, their fancy rejiggering of things. This doesn't add respec ability. This just makes it cheaper. It was always a part of this particular game. But yeah, I have broken the level cap up to 33 in case we get there. I also have glorious portraits, so there are new portraits of all the races, and they're pretty. Heroic Origins stats you with more points, so that you know how I like to play on easy mode. This is the easy mode for easy mode, and then the enhanced user interface makes the mechanics easier to understand. So I did give myself a little bit of help. This is their current load priority. I don't know if this is the correct one, but you can get mods at Nexus and you can get them at the Steam Workshop. I got them through Steam, clearly. But yeah, it's nice. The mod manager is nice in here. So this is where we're at. Because we're starting a new game, let me know what the volume levels are and I will adjust them as I can. But let's get into Pillars of Eternity 2 Deadfire, shall we? We're gonna do something. This, I believe, has some voice acting to help my voice recover from having been sick. And let's get into it and have some fun. All right, so we can do real time with pause. or we can do turn-based mode. Real time with pause is the classic. It's faster, action-oriented combat. Pause is available if I need assistance, but it's recommended for people who enjoy that sort of experience, a la all of the Dragon Age games, and that kind of thing. Turn-based mode, on the other hand, really gives it that turn-based combat, sort of everyone has their own initiative, you know, Baldur's Gate 3 sort of deal. This highlights tactical combat elements, provides comfortably paced experiments. You know, I don't really have a problem doing either. I'm bad at both. What would you guys like to see? Should we go turn-based? Shall we choose real-time? I don't know if these game modes can be switched between. It doesn't say in here whether you can just switch in the options. Here we go. Characters all act simultaneously. Pause is available to give more time for difficult decisions. Recovery time mechanics dictates how frequently characters can perform actions. Durations of effects count down in real time. Party member AI is available to help automate. Retargeting options is available to change the target location of a spell or ability after it has begun. Characters can only act on their turn. Recovery time becomes initiative. Lower initiative means acting earlier in the round. Reload time modifies initiative, and these weapons will reload between turns. Spells with longer cast times will complete their cast at a later point in the turn order. Dual wield auto attacks are now full attacks and no longer affect recovery time. Durations are converted to last number of rounds. Effects that tick, pulse, or occur over time have had their potency scale to match per round value. Magrin's challenge adds a time limit to turns instead of limiting pausing. Party member AI and retargeting are disabled. Personally, I'd be more comfortable with real time with pause, but not everyone is used to playing like that, and it's down to how you play, not what you're watching. And I'm just more used to letting everyone do things and pausing to issue new instructions. That is not a request for you to do it. That's fair. There is value in both styles. I'm bad at both, so like it doesn't really matter. But I'm gonna go with the real time with pause just because I feel like that might be more the style that I'm most comfortable with. As I said, I'm bad at both. It doesn't really matter. We'll go with this one. All right. So we are in it for the story. Let's be real. We are in it for the story. Okay. So gameplay modifications. Bearer's Blessings optional feature that lets you unlock bonuses as you gain achievements. Clearly I've already done some of that. Trial of Iron mode. Only one save file is kept for the entire playthrough. If the party is killed, the file is deleted. No. Expert mode disables a number of helper features in the game. Players who want to rely on their own faculties and intuition. Level scaling all. Scenes will only scale their level upwards to keep pace with players who arrive at a higher level than intended. Levels will never be adjusted downward. Okay. We're turning those off. This one I will keep. Let's see here. This gives me more starting money. A little more starting money, not like a crap ton. We could start at level 4. Player starts with bonus attributes. Explored world map, so that the world map is not all dark mode. Bonus skills. Your class grants double their normal skill bonuses. Ooh. Fine equipment. That would be nice. That would be super handy. Well, hold on. Begin the game with the Stormwind Sails ship upgrade. A mythical Adra stone appears in the prologue armory. We can't even afford that. Begin the game as an expert ship captain? A vendor who sells magic and unique items will appear in Port Magi. These items will be offered at very reasonable prices. Begin with the infamous captain passive, as if you have survived a mutiny. Crafting and enchanting currency costs are reduced. Pockets are filled with more and rarer items. 3 unique and veteran sailors become available for hire at Kraken's Eye Tavern at a discount. Edur unlocks the pet slot. Okay. Never take Iron Man mode. Level scaling means that if you later arrive at a low-level area, they get stronger. There would now be no such thing as weak area. Only equal or stronger areas. Good for XP. It's true that it's good for XP, but sometimes you just want to have it easy mode. Okay. A little bit of extra starting money would be really great. Having better quality armor and weapons early is pretty good. I don't know what this passive does. Having an upgraded ship early would be good too. But I can live without it. With the starting money, that does a lot. Or I could just consider other things. Having everyone start at level 4 could be really useful. But I wouldn't be able to do anything else. It's a matter of, like, do I want all the low-level stuff, or do I want, like, the high-level stuff? Then don't choose level scaling all. That's fair. We'll get to that in a minute. I'm still contemplating these. This gives my character bonus attributes, and then I can decide whether the skill class, the double skill bonuses, or the extra money. I'm sure somebody would want crafting and enchanting lowered, like, right off the bat. Or we could get a goodest pet. There's some good stuff here. Begin the great game with additional money to buy higher quality equipment, consumables, and ship upgrades. I mean, we could just do this and call it a day. Money is a great equalizer in all things. Sure. I will be a super skillful. I could level scale only the critical path. So only... only, like, the main quest path will be level scaled. Or I could do none. And just have easy areas. Okay. I think I'm just gonna go with none and have a chill time. Let's have a chill time, shall we? Alright, I think that's all the starting we're gonna do. We're gonna have a crap ton of money to start off with, and we can buy what we feel is good. Let us begin.
Aora, a world where mortals live, die, and are reborn through the turning of the wheel. The cycle of reincarnation watched over by the gods and made possible through pillars of a mystical substance known as Audra.
Well, hello, Ashley Johnson.
5 years ago, you traveled from your home to the Deerwood, a nation that had waged war against the incarnated god of light, Aethys, resulting in his destruction. The country suffered from a plague of hollowborn, infants born without souls, that many believed was punishment for killing a god. In an ancient, secluded ruin, you witnessed a secret ritual that inadvertently transformed you into a watcher. One who can see and speak with souls. The ritual also gave you horrible visions, waking nightmares of a past life that threatened your sanity. To put them to rest, you pursued the man who had led the ritual, a seemingly immortal agent of the gods, known as Theos Ix Arcanon. With divine assistance, you confronted and defeated Theos, ending your visions and resolving the Hollowborn crisis. In so doing, you also learned the great secret that Theos had protected. That the ancient empire of Anguith had transformed themselves into gods. Your visions finally put to rest, you retired to the castle of Cadnua, built atop a massive statue of pure Audra, where you ruled in relative peace and prosperity.
Made a nice story. You fixing up that old keep? Lifting the curse?
I love you.
Must have told it 100 times. But something got to gnawing at me. Thinking the spirits there weren't really at rest. But maybe the gods weren't finished with us. I used to dream that when my God came back, he would forgive us. Last the trouble with dreams. Sooner or later, we all have to wake up.
And so you wake to a sleepless world, the in-between of life and death. Follow your memories. You have been here before.
Oh, apparently I'm not allowed to go that way. Okay. PP! Oh my goodness, 15 months. Thank you so much for the resubs time.
You are a watcher now, and a watcher you will stay.
Hello? And also thank you for the lurk.
Sees souls, knows their pasts, and the souls see them back.
A dubious honor, inheriting a fortress both broken and cursed.
You want me to nudge up sounds? Okay. Hello? Let's do that one. Let me know if that's better.
What is a god? A higher power? A rewarder of good deeds and punisher of the wicked?
Welcome in, Crafty Blue. Thank you for the lurk.
The gods aren't real, but something else entirely. Something created by people.
Laura?
And did you ever consider that these were things you were never meant to understand? That their comprehension is beyond you?
Let the world see. Let them decide what to do.
The wheel has turned again, Watcher. Come.
You know how it is, new game. Always have to play with the levels.
An aged dwarf shares this strange floating platform with you. His face is creased by so many wrinkles that his features lie buried amid shadowy pockets of skin. Still, the dwarf's well-practiced habits have left telltale tracks of a welcoming rictus across his visage. You can see his smile coming before it blooms, reshaping the dwarf's face from a hanging sack of flesh into something resembling an oddly carved, merry gourd, replete with unhealthy bumps and discolored splotches.
It's always interesting when the story starts you off with, "You died."
The creases of the dwarf's face tighten into a smile as he gives you a courteous nod.
Oh, he's coming with us. Okay.
Sit. Please.
Click on highlighted objects to interact with them. Each type of object has its own basic interaction. Doors will open or close, locked objects will be unlocked, items will be picked up, people in the world will speak with you, and enemies will be attacked. Well, that's simple enough.
Thank you for joining us, Watcher of Cadnua.
The gaunt woman seated at the table is clad in time-worn black armor that seems too massive for her to move in.
Yeah, and they're being read by Ashley Johnson, so it's lovely. I adore her.
A pale, slender neck rises from the gorget, topped by a hollow face. The milky skin stretched across it is delicate and translucent, like parchment that has been scraped clean too many times. She's preoccupied with the arrangement of cards on the table between you. With each movement, her armor squeaks and groans as though bearing an incredible weight. She places a final card, gives a nod of satisfaction, and raises her eyes to meet yours.
Your brush with the divine has drained you of your powers, fractured your memories. Look upon these cards. They represent the courses of your life. You alone know best how they flowed. Arrange them to fit what you remember.
And this is character creation time. So, select which history took place during Pillars of Eternity 1, or select a Pillars of Eternity endgame save to import. We did not play Pillars of Eternity, the first game, so we will have to select one of these. If you wish to create a custom history, you may do so from options on the main menu. If you are having difficulty finding your endgame save from the Pillars of Eternity, make sure your gamecomplete.save game is in the appropriate Pillars of Eternity save game directory. All right, let's find out what we have here. So these are just histories. Benevolent Soul. In Pillars of Eternity, you return the lost Hollowborn souls to the Direwood children as you had pledged to Halia. You were kind and merciful to the people you encountered, sympathetic to their pain, and charitable to those who needed help. In Pillars of Eternity, you returned the lost Hollowborn souls to the Wheel as you had pledged to Barath. Most other choices were judicious and balanced, tempered by rational thought and fairness rather than sympathy or emotion. In Pillars of Eternity, you used the souls of the Hollowborn to strengthen the Briarwood, as you had pledged to Gallowayne. Most other choices were made to strengthen you and your allies while punishing and weakening your enemies. In Pillars of Eternity, you consigned the souls of the Hollowborn to Oblivion, as you had pledged to Reimergrand. You left a wake of physical destruction and spiritual annihilation wherever you went, seeking to bring a final end to all things. In Pillars of Eternity, you pledged to consign the souls of the Hollowborn to Oblivion, as Reimergrand requested, but you ultimately gave the souls to Woedica. You supported maintaining the god's secrets as well as your own. Or you did everything wrong. You pledged to do the bidding of every god and then scattered the souls of the Hollowborn to a random location. You got every companion killed. You got the worst outcome for every quest. If there was a mistake you could have made while still resolving the Hollowborn crisis, you made it. Not suggested for new players. My own personal considerations in these games is somewhere between Benevolent Soul and Fair and Balanced. I try to be up in this realm. I probably would have gotten Survival of the Fittest if this is kind of the min-maxers way. Everything else, Keeper of Secrets is definitely an ending, but everything else is kind of bad. So Benevolent Soul or Fair and Balanced, what do you guys think I should do? You guys have seen me play other RPGs. What do you think it would be best? Would be most fitting for me? I think you'd have tried to be a Benevolent Soul. You're correct. I honestly think that I would have ended up Fair and Balanced just trying to be Benevolent Soul and, like, failing to get there. I'm gonna go with Benevolent Soul, because I like that one first. I like it the best. I feel like that is most aligned with how I attempt to be, whether I succeed or fail in the matter. And again, if we had wanted to do custom, we would have had to get into the menu, in the options menu and build that in advance, and I have not done that. So we will use this selected history and pretend that I managed to be benevolent and good.
Does everything appear to be in order?
Yes.
Good. Welcome to the Beyond. I am Barath. One half, anyway.
She points a finger in the direction of the dwarf who led you here. Though the movement is slight, her gauntlet squeaks like a rusty hinge. The dwarf's rictus returns as he nods in the woman's direction.
Tell me, do you remember when we last met?
I could say yes in the Hall of Stars in Twin Elms. I spoke with other gods in the Hall of Stars and pledged myself to them. I don't remember, or remain silent. Clearly, I pledged myself to a different god. Because Vareth is the one that is fair and balanced. I mean, we could say that we spoke with them. We didn't pledge ourselves to them, but we could say we spoke with them. You could also say we don't remember or say nothing. What do we think? Yes, we've met before. Okay.
You came to that tower seeking our aid. You prayed for help in reaching Theos, beyond the Court of Penitence, but would not pledge yourself to me. Still, a pledge unmade stands fairer in this court than a pledge broken.
She places a card in the middle of the arrangement. A bell tower with no bell. Her fingertips slowly drag away from the card, faintly creaking as they retreat across the table.
You had need of the gods once before. Now it seems we have need of you. The being that occupied Odnua's statue beneath your castle was the dead god, Aothis. Of this we are certain. What we do not know is what his intentions are. Though Aothis stole a large fragment of your soul, you were strong enough to survive the onslaught and enter the in-between. You and he are still connected. He has chosen a body made of living Audra, perfused with the power of thousands of souls, including yours. It should be little difficulty for an experienced watcher to find him.
We can be confused about being dead. We could be like, I am not going near that thing. What the fuck, lady? Or we could be like, why don't you just do it yourself? I have a feeling this is not the first time we've been to the in-between. Again, didn't play the first game, don't need to. So, what do we think? Why should I have to confront a statue of Audra that is running around with a god in it? Or why don't you just do it yourself? And we also know that we are going to have to go near it, so I guess it's 2. Fair, Trav, fair.
Taking a physical form in Aora is fraught with peril. Most mortal minds and bodies are incapable of containing divine power. It can lead to problems, as Aothis learned not long ago.
Her armored hand gingerly places a card sideways on the table. It features a man with a burst of light instead of a head.
Well, I'd like to find him as much as you would. He destroyed my castle and killed who knows how many people around it. I've had enough dealings with the gods, all of you. Why should I care about any of this? Then let's get on with it, or it doesn't matter how much you threaten me. I'm not doing this. Seeing as we're a benevolent person, do we want revenge for the people that we were, you know, trying to live in peace with, having been killed by this clearly angry god? Do we just want to be done with all this god nonsense? I mean, every other freaking decade they have problems. Are we resigned to, all right, let's just get on with this? Or, I ain't gonna touch that with a 10-foot pole. Thank you very much, lady and dude. Dwarf. Lady and dwarf. How do we feel about this in this moment, chat? This is where you can help me play this game. People get reincarnated provided that nobody messes with their soul, so death is a problem, not a horror. Yeah, it's not quite the level of Fallen London, just nonchalance for death, because some people decide not to come back, etc. But pretty sure this is not the first time we've been here. But how do we feel about this situation? Either 1 or 3, I'd say. Of course, we have reason to care. If nothing else, a rogue god trampling everything is annoying, and obviously we're involved. No real choice in the matter. It's just how it is. I don't think a benevolent person's gonna go full vengeance mode, so alright, let's get on with it.
Good. Before you return to Aora as my herald, you must remember who you were, the last whisper of life and death.
For a moment, the sockets of her eyes darken, leaving the pits of a death's head gazing out at you.
I mean, she is kind of dead, so...
When you can picture your own face, the Beyond will lead you back to your own kind, to the world of mortals.
So this is where we can import a character and choose a pre-made, or we can create a brand new character. The pre-made character allows you to modify it, so you're not locked into anything if you need that. I'm gonna go with start from scratch. This will probably take a while because the character creator here is pretty extensive as far as I understand, but the models are pretty good. Like, when did this game come out? I forget. This game is from 2018, so that is the style we're rocking with. All right, so we've got male and female. A woman's role in Aora is largely dependent on where she's from. In all societies, there are exceptions to the rule, and women can be found in a wide variety of stations and professions, aka equality, bitches. The place of men in society varies from culture to culture. In all societies, there are exceptions to the rule, and men can be found in a wide variety of stations and professions, aka equality. I'm gonna rock a girl bod because I am a girl. I go by she, her pronouns. No, that's not what I look like. I was much better looking and taller with more muscles, but the portraits were all done by my enemies. I didn't look like that at all. Exactly. We are currently a female human ocean folk. But that is about to change. So, humans, commonly called folk, are the most common race in the Gyrewood, the Adir Empire, Old Valia, and the Valian Republics, though not as large as the towering Amawa? Humans are known for their strength and willpower. They get +1 con, dex, int, and resolve. And res. Okay. Amana are the cool blue skin people. Look at this. They are very cool. Look how cool they look. They're tall. If I go back to human, yeah, they're very tall. The mighty Omawa are the largest of the Kith races and are commonly found in or near oceans. This one's specifically a coastal. Though not truly aquatic, they have an affinity for water, and many of their civilizations, such as Rauatai, are based on naval dominance. They are known for their unparalleled strength. They get +4 to might. Where we go, dwarf. Look at her. She's so cute and tall. Small. She's so cute and small. By virtue of land covered and number of colonies settled, the dwarves are the most well-traveled race in the world. They are commonly found in the Direwood and Valian republics and almost any colonized land. Dwarves are known for their great strength and tenacity, so they get +4 to their constitution. Different kind of strength. Then there's the elves, which, if we compare them to humans, are fairly similar, slightly slighter. This one is a pale elf, specifically. Elves are the dominant race in Ir Glanfeth and the White That Wends, and are extremely common in the Direwood and Aedir. Elves are known for their speed and intelligence, as well as commonly isolationist nature, but they get +2 to Dex and Int. Godlike. This is your elementalist types, because this one's a fire godlike. The godlike are children of the Kith, civilized races, who have been blessed with physical aspects associated with the gods, though some do not consider it a blessing. These aspects may take many forms and often come with mystical powers. Aberrant head shapes are typical, and godlike are unable to wear protective headgear, as it is near impossible to find anything that fits. Because of their unusual nature and their inability to reproduce, godlike are often viewed with fear and wonder. They get 1 might, 1 con, 1 int, and 1 resolve. We've gone over humans, and then last but not least are the Orlan, who are cute and fuzzy and, well, Orlans are the smallest of the Kith races, though many cultures don't consider them to be civilized at all. Also notable for their large ears, two-tone skin, and hirsute bodies, Orlans are commonly found in Ir Ganfith and the Zymatal Plains and parts of the Direwood. They are known for their mental intensity and sharp senses. They get +4 to Dex. This one is a Hearth Orlan. So, do I stick to my furry roots? Go bog standard human. Check out elementalism of various types. Go with the always favored elves. Be a short hottie, or be a tall hottie. Mr. Scrake, welcome in. 94 streak. You are so close. Just a few more streams and you will be at 100. Very nicely done. Those ears, they'll get caught on everything. It's possible. But I mean, elves have ear issues too. It's just her hair covers it up. And then these guys can't even wear helmets because problems. What do we think? What race do we want? Do we want to be tall? Do we want to be short? Do we want to be live? Do we want to be elemental? Do we want to be boring? Or do we want to be furry? Not as nice as that chop crit for 383 on Act 3. I mean, that is true. That is true. That was pretty nice. It was peak. It was the bee's knees. I'm picking a race. Who has opinions on this? Please inform. I need help. Decisions are hard, man. I mean, I like me a Dexy character, that's for sure. You get hit less. But humans and elves also get Dex, a little bump to Dex. I don't tend to go the Strong, but I could go the Strong. There's two different kinds of Strong. There's the, tall Strong. There's also the short Constitution Strong. Elves are a classic. Everyone loves an elf. I could go equally dexterous roguish or magic-y. These guys can't wear headgear. So that's a piece of gear I cannot make use of, at least for my main character. So I will have to make sure that I'm, you know, good for that. Bog standard human. You know how it be. And then these guys are just all the decks. The whole dex build. Charlie Adam Goat, welcome in. Moon God has some nice interactions in the world. Good to know. This is my very first playthrough of Pillars of Eternity 2. For the record, I did not play the first game. I have done my research. I know that I am not required to play the first game. And yes, Critical Role is the very reason why I own this game. We've already seen or heard Ashley Johnson and Matthew Mercer and Laura Bailey in the voiceover of the opening cinematics. So fun times. Mr. Scrake seems to want me to go elf. I mean, this is pale elf, but I know that there are different types. This is just the default that they have for this part, and then you get to pick your subrace, your specific version. So elves look okay if you're not wanting to be heavy armor melee type. I think I'm going to find a heavy armor melee type for that. I don't like to play the heavy armor melee type. Like, let's be honest, I prefer more squishy types of characters like rangers and rogues and the high dex characters for my personal play style. It's not that I've never played a fighter or a paladin. I have. I've played it in D&D. I have. It's just not my preferred play style. I also hadn't played the first one I played Deadfire. Definitely not necessary. I'm glad to hear it, Charlie. Welcome in. It's lovely to make a new friend. Or possibly because they have one mental and one physical, they're spread badly. I wouldn't know. Well, they're classic. So I guess we're going with elves. All right. So we have Pale Elf, which, let's see here. It is unclear how long ago the Pale Elves, the Glam Felon, came to the southern polar regions of the world, but they have lived there for at least, 1,200 years based on their continuous contact with Armara traders. I'm probably butchering that word, and I do apologize for that. Maze Dodge Tank. Sometimes, yes. We don't know what the stats mean. I mean, I've been hovering over them. They are one of the most stationary ethnic groups in the known world, migrating within the polar region, but seldom venturing far north. They are rare in the northern lands, and most people consider them exotic if they have seen one at all. Elemental endurance. Pale elves' long history of living in inhospitable climates have given them the inherent resistance to burn and freeze damage. Ooh, that's pretty baller, I'm not gonna lie. Those are very common types of damages. But there are wood elves if we want a more classic look. Wood elves trace their beginnings far north of present-day Adir and have migrated south through the forests and jungles of the continent. Much of their history is connected with the meadow folk, and they are often found in the same lands. Some historians believe that wood elves migrated to Ir-Ganfath at some point in the past, although Adir and Ganfathan elves are wholly different culturally. They are rarely found outside of Adir and the Eastern Reach. They get Wily Step instead. Wood elves have a natural resistance towards dexterity afflictions, which are hobbled, immobilized, and paralyzed. These afflictions can be countered with dexterity inspiration, quick, nimble, and swift. So, if I want to be more dexy, this is the way to go. And I feel like the pale elves are sort of the more castery types because they have burn and freeze damage resistance. That's just, I mean, you can play them however you want, but I feel like that's kind of the lean. Always keep an eye for Siemens boots in DD2 May. I will do so, Mr. Scrake, the next time I play. You may have to remind me, though. What do we think? Pale elf or wood elf? So the more dex you have, the speedier your actions are with attack, spells, and abilities. And it also contributes to reflex defense. Represents a combination of hand-eye coordination, swiftness, and overall grace. So, at a 5, you're clumsy. At a 10, you're average. At a 15, you're agile. And at a 20, you're incredibly graceful. Intellect contributes to the will defense and influences durations and areas of effect for all abilities. It represents the character's logic, reasoning, and deduction. At a 5, you're dim. At a 10, you're average. At a 15, you're quick-witted. And at a 20, you are brilliant. Action speed is a thing, then yes, Dex is very useful. I mean, they're not the Dexiest. They only get a +2. The Dexiest I would have to go back and pick a different race. My poet indeed. I do love me a poet build. Leper. Characters that are resistant to a type of affliction downgrade any afflictions of that type applied to them by 1 tier. For example, a character with resistance to might afflictions would downgrade stunned to dazed, dazed to staggered, and staggered would just fail to apply. So, with dexterity afflictions, paralyzed becomes immobilized, immobilized becomes hobbled, and hobbled just never works. Cool. I trust you, Mr. Scrake. I trust your mods a lot. They were a lot of fun to play the last time I played them, but it's not spooky season yet, so... But what kind of elf should I play? I need to know, you guys. Please tell me. This is how you get to help me play the game. Because decisions are hard and I am bad at them. I assure you I will be making many decisions during this game, but please, please tell me. What should I do? And hydrate. I've seen that kind of tier debuff categories before. I like it. So you never get stunned, just dazed at worst. It's not bad. Depends on how often the category comes up. It's only a 1 level reduction for 1 category though. So protection from the temperatures may be more generally useful. Well, this isn't protection from temperatures. This is specific types of damage resistance. So burn damage, it just means that when something tries to set me on fire and cause me burn damage, it is resisted. I have either a higher ability to resist it or I get halved damage depending on how they have it set up. And also freeze damage. So again, I don't know if that just means that the dice rolling behind me has a bonus to resist the effect, or whether the damage is literally halved. It really depends on how they do that in the background, but and this one is, you know, I can never be paralyzed. So I guess we're going with, yes, you have resistance against heat and cold dots. Okay, Mr. Scrake, please be safe getting home. Pretty please. I guess we're going with the Pale Elf. Moving on. Would you like to make a single class or a multi-class character? Single class characters are entirely focused on their chosen class and they gain access to higher level powers more quickly. Multi-class characters can select powers from 2 classes but gain access to higher level powers more slowly and cannot access their class's highest level powers. Multi-class characters are not recommended for new players. This is not the first RPG that you guys have seen me play. And I have been playing actual tabletop D&D for years. Just because I'm bad at them doesn't mean that I don't enjoy them. So what should we do? Single class or multi-class? I believe in my Baldur's Gate 3 run, we did single class by accident, which is fine. I had a lot of fun. And I don't have a problem with being single class. I've done single class before. I've done multi-class before in D&D. So what do you think I should do, chat? You have buff skills and a mod that gives you better stats, so you'll do better than most if you're restricted to lower level powers, and you'll recruit single classers. Take multi. Okay. That is a good observation. Multi-class it is. What shall be my first class? So, barbarians are a crowd control defender. They get intimidate, survival, athletics, stealth, and history. And their resources rage. Chanter, support, crowd control, resource phrases. Bluff, history, arcana, sleight of hand, diplomacy. Okay. Cipher, crowd control, striker, resource focus, insight, metaphysics, sleight of hand, mechanics, and bluff. Druid, crowd control, support, striker, nature spells, metaphysics, survival, explosives, alchemy, and religion. Interesting. Fighter is a defender striker with discipline, survival, intimidate, streetwise, athletics, explosives. Interesting on the explosives. Monk. A striker defender, resource wounds. Secondary resource mortification. Religion, insight, metaphysics, athletics, and alchemy. Interesting. It's always interesting to see how a system uses monks. Cipher Wizard could be interesting for a broader selection of combat spells. Paladin. Support Defender Zeal. Diplomacy, Arcana, Athletics, Intimidate, Religion. Priest. Support Faith spells. History, Religion, Arcana, Diplomacy, Alchemy. Ranger is a striker defender with Bond. They get an animal companion. Diplomacy, survival, alchemy, stealth, and bluff. Rogue is a striker. Just straight up striker with guile. Bluff, streetwise, stealth, sleight of hand, mechanics. Fair. And then wizard is a crowd control striker with arcane spells. Insight, metaphysics, explosives, arcana, and history. The Chanter Wizard does cross pretty well. Barbarian Fighter or Barbarian Monk would do well. Paladin Fighter, of course. Priest Druid, surprisingly, I think would be okay. But maybe I'm full of shit. Obviously, I like Ranger Rogues. Play them a lot. Barbarian Paladin covers a lot of ground. It does. Support Defender. Crowd Control Defender. Rage and Zeal. Yeah. Diplomacy, Arcana, Athletics, Intimidate, Religion. Intimidate, Survival, Athletics, Stealth, and History. So they don't actually have a ton of skills in common. Just, like, I think 2. Rogue Fighter, of course, would work. Rogue Monk could be very interesting. I like being kind of diplomatic, though. Chanter has diplomacy. Paladin has diplomacy. Priest has diplomacy. I do like playing support roles. Ranger has diplomacy. Both Priest and Ranger have diplomacy and alchemy in common. Monks need to get hurt, which is a very interesting way of doing things and can cause issues. Sounds good with Barbarian since you're in there anyway, but also good for Wizards since you get targeted a lot. Now you benefit from it. That is fair. Hey, Charlie, thank you for the follow. That's very sweet of you. I appreciate it. Do you have any thoughts, Charlie? Since I am constantly asking for feedback. My don't know backseat gaming is more about just telling me how to play while I'm playing it. If I am asking for input, asking for somebody to look something up for me, then absolutely feel free to jump in if I ask you, since you've clearly played before. But yeah, just wait till I ask. Oh, you're fine. Classes, since you've played before, what 2 classes go well together in your experience? If you've played multiple times, feel free to throw in anything that you... Yeah, we're going multi-class. So whatever you recommend as paireds. I'm just looking for input at this point because this tells you a lot, but it doesn't tell you everything. Oh, I haven't been looking at these. Cool, we can get insight in stuff that things do. Actually, you can't click on anything to tell you what it does. Just shows you the preview tree without telling you what any of it does. Well, that's not helpful. Rogue Cypher are fun together. Okay, Rogue Cypher. That does make sense. Rogue is striker, chanter is Sorry, Cypher is crowd control striker. I tend to lean on diplomacy a lot. Is there a diplomacy pairing that works fun, that are fun together? Offhand? I know that you don't trust ciphers, but you can trust me. I'm a rogue. Yeah, I know. They're the vicious killers. That's hilarious. Skills aren't directly tied to class outside of your starting skills. That is fair. That is fair. That is good to know. Rogue does have the debonair subclass for smooth talking your enemies. Ooh. Ooh. I mean, bluff is always useful. Let's be honest. As much as I lean towards diplomacy as a personal preference, bluff is always useful. Chanter is basically just Bard. Not gonna lie, I'm kind of leaning towards Ranger Chanter. I know that doesn't make any sense, but in my brain it does. They literally have nothing in common. This one's support crowd control. This one's striker defender. Ridiculous. But Ranger Rogue is kind of my go-to. They have some overlap. Not in the beginning skills, but I do like that whole Ranger Rogue sort of vibe. Screw it. Ranger Rogue it is. Next. Okay. No subclass. Therefore, incur neither additional class benefits nor penalties. Okay. Ghost Heart. Are rangers whose animal companions have died but remained in the in-between as spirits to serve their masters. They can summon the spirit of their companion in combat for a limited duration, and they are immune to bonded grief. Animal companion is immune to engagement. Because they are a spirit. Must actively summon animal companion during battle, which costs bond and has duration. Companion is considered a spirit and is affected by spirit targeting powers. Cannot be healed at all. I could go with sharpshooter, which makes me more of a sniper type. Penetration and accuracy are better, but they take more time to recover between attacks and have poor deflection. Bonus to hit and crit conversion when attacking targets farther away from them. Bonus penetration when attacking targets that are closer. Slower recovery time, lower deflection. Okay, Stalker. And their companion gain bonus deflection and armor rating when they stay close to each other, but they suffer bonded grief when they are far away from each other. And then Arcane Archer. Low recovery time sounds... It just means that they take longer to reload. Like, you're not very fast in combat. That's all it really means. But you're gonna hit frickin' hard. Looks like Rangers are a pet class and suffer penalty if it dies. That spirit one aside, not nice. If you have it out, obviously there are subclasses that don't rely on the pet. Stalker and Ghost Heart are the pet subclasses. Sharpshooter and Arcane Archer are the more we rely on dex subclasses. So we imbue spell effects, gain increased accuracy from the Arcana skill, and then you can imbue your arrows with magic missile, web, fireball, whatever this is. Briefly store a spell in the ammunition, pull of Aora, and death. Literally death. You receive a penalty to accuracy with attacks not of the following traits: imbue elements fire, frost, acid, electricity, and spell. And we're a little bit more, we have less health. So. Now if I this will tell me things. Okay. So there are builds in here that do not really heavily rely on pet if I want them. So as a sharpshooter, your pet becomes defense. With Stalker, as long as your pet is close to you, all is good. So you either end up as a very ranged character with your pet doing defense, or you end up as melee with your pet and you tag teaming people. And this one you have to summon, like, your first turn is summon pet, essentially. And then anything that affects spirits also affects your pet. Like, they don't heal and they time out after a period of time. Which isn't actually that bad, but it does mean that you and your pet can split up, fuck around, do whatever. Low recovery in real time means that it takes longer between your attacks. You don't get 3 attacks per round. You get 1 every 2 seconds. So being slower is quite serious. You shoot slow but strong. Not always ideal. Yeah. I'm aware of what it means. I don't want to be this squishy. I'm gonna go World of Warcraft fucking Ranger class and just have my pet by my side all the time. That's what I'm gonna do. Alright. Let's see here. So, initial abilities, either Wounding Shot or Marked Prey. So, Wounding Shot aims for a spot that will leave a trail to track, inflicting raw damage over time to the target. Costs a bond. It is quiet. Marked Prey designates a single target as prey, giving the ranger and animal companion accuracy bonuses against the target. I think Marked Prey will be much better at early levels than Wounding Shot, which we can open up later for when we need to run after a dumbass. You want to ride a bear? Okay, so stags naturally damage all enemies around their target when they crit. Despite these advantages, there are risks. Yeah. Wolf deals more damage with their attacks. Lion are just naturally faster at attacking. Bear has armor. If you want tank to save you, tank is bear. Who doesn't want to ride a bear? You know, it's a good question. Antelope have superior defenses. So they have deflection, fortitude, reflex, and will defenses. And then boar slowly regenerates health even during combat. Ooh. There's no wrong answer here. Honestly. These are all really interesting companions. I'm not gonna lie. But since I am taking like, we will have to move together or not move at all. And they are going to be my, like, bear and antelope are kind of the defensives. Boar is if you just don't want your pet to die ever. Lion is if you are going to go, like, tag team melee with people. Wolf is kind of still tag team melee, but with higher damage rather than faster damage. So, slower damage, but more damage versus faster damage. I mean, these kind of pan out. And then stag is if you really want to lean into crit damage. Just in general. So, 3 types of attacking, 3 types of defending. Bear's pretty good. But that just makes me think Vexalia? I don't really want to be Vexalia. I'm gonna go lion. I like a cat. I want to ride a lion. That's what I want to ride. Alright, second class. Rogue. I'm gonna be a scout. I'm gonna be a sneaky bitch. I'm gonna sneak up behind them and go bap, 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 bap with my cat. And stab, 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 stab. With my weapons. Sneak attack. Yeah. Escape is going to be very useful. Backstab is going to be very useful. Yeah. So we get Rogue Scout. Unless, of course, we can change the subclass. Or we could do Druid Beastmaster. That would be hilarious. Nah, I'm gonna go Rogue. Okay, no subclass. We could go Assassino. So we gain Assassinate passive, which grants stealth attack bonus to penetration, accuracy, and crit. All damage received is increased, though. We go Street Fighter. Sneak attack becomes more deadly, and recovery decreases when Street Fighter is flanked or leaking. Which, if we're tag teaming people with our pet, flanking is going to happen all the time. Weapon crit damage increases when the Street Fighter is both flanked and lowered in health. Recovery is slower when Street Fighter is neither flanked nor that. We could also go Trickster, which just gives us spells. Sneak attack deals significantly less damage. No, thank you. Debonair. Here we go. Charming as they are devious. You get significant hit to crit against charmed targets. You get the charm ability. Hit to graze against attacks when not afflicted by any afflictions. Cannot engage. Gains cowardice ability. Well, I will always have an ally nearby because I have my pet. Interesting. Street Fighter and Debonair. Okay. So, significant hit to crit against charmed targets. So first I charm them, and then me and my pet roll up on them, which actually, Debonair works better with the, what is it, elk pet or whatever? Street Fighter, however, will basically run off of flanked and low health characters. And I kind of like the Stalker Street Fighter setup. We're just gonna wombo combo with a lion and fuck everybody. Yeah, Cypher with a Debonair rogue subclass combo would kill it, but I think I'm gonna go Street Fighter. I think that's gonna do good. All right, initial abilities: Crippling Strike, the ability to move around effectively, hobbling any enemy successful on any enemy successfully hit. Does bonus damage and bonus penetration. Interrupts on hit. It's very quiet. Or a Scarpe, where I can break engagement and dive out of the way to set up for my next flanking. I think I'm gonna go with Crippling Strike. The faster we kill them, the faster we can flank somebody else. I like this one. Name that animal companion. Oh god. Now we have to do names? Now we have to do names? What species again? Lion. Mufasa. Boba. Like the tea. You want my lion to be Boba Tea. Okay. We'll just call him Boba. Nope. Didn't realize where my cursor was there. All right. It is not in any way Bob with an extra letter stuck on the end to disguise it. No, not at all. Not at all, Trav. I do love me some boba tea, though. All right. So we get... So the starred stuff is what is recommended for our build. We have 30 points, and we do have higher dex and int. So we should definitely just max this out to at least a 20. Perception also would be very good. Okay, we've got 6 more points to put into something. But I'm not a scout, is the thing. Could do that, though. That might be a little better. Still kind of squishy on the Constitution, but at the very least, I feel like these two things are really important for us. Constitution is my lowest stat. Yeah, I've dump stacked Constitution, and I'm still above average. Like, I'm still around average, so it's not the worst in the world. If I don't get hit, I don't need to worry about it. With my dexterity incredibly graceful, it will be hard to hit me. Is that better for you? We'll just have to deal with hostile effects. Can drop some int for con if you want to feel safer. There, is that better for everybody? I kind of need the int. How about that? We'll just have to deal with a low resolve until we can throw points in it. My controls how strong your offensive spells are, so war mages are buff. Yep, they very much are. So now I have strong, healthy, incredibly graceful, eagle-eyed, almost quick-witted, and average. How's that? Does that make everyone happier? Then we can start throwing things into resolve and intellect as relevant. All right, where am I from? A deer. Okay. One of the most prominent old empires of the West. It has centered around the equator, has a tropical climate. The nation is at its heart and houses the majority of a human elven populace, so it wouldn't be out of place for me to be from there. The loss of Redecorous in the drywood reduces its stature. Common in the Eastern Reach, but rare in the Deadfire Archipelago. I could be from where we're at. They're mostly not us. Contains a myriad of climates and biomes that are home to a bewildering array of creatures. There is legend of an ancient cataclysm that devastated their people. Details this event has been lost to time. Okay. I could be from the plains. They are fertile savannas. Extensively farmed by its savanna folk. It's one of the oldest in the culture is one of the oldest in the world, though one of the least imperialistic. Strong emphasis on learning and scholarship. Okay. The crown jewel of the southern seas is a crumbled empire of warring merchant nations, counting many humans and dwarves among their ranks. There are still forces to be reckoned with and are proud of their rich cultural heritage. The southernmost old empire suffered a similar fate to their northern neighbors. Okay. Raratai? Yeah. No, I don't think we'll be from here. Though folk, dwarves, and orlins can be found in Raratai, most are merchants and remnants of the Old Kingdom. They came to their lands from the Deadfire, and in the wake of a terrible cataclysm. The Living Lands. Mountainous region of large northern island renowned for its diversity of plant and animal life, unpredictable weather, and ecosystems, vary dramatically from valley to valley. They're basically independents, or the White That Wends, which is where Pale Elves mostly come from. You know what? I'm gonna be from the Living Lands. I feel like I'm just from there. That's where I was. I am a snow elf, yes. But see, they do. Are there lions in the White That Wends? I don't think so. Let's go to the Living Lands. Some of my ancestors moved. You need black hair and some black armor, maybe with some silver, maybe. I'm gonna go with that. What is my job? Colonist? Drifter? Explorer? Hunter? Laborer? Mercenary? Merchant? Or scientist? I mean, hunter makes sense. Explorer also makes sense. Colonist makes sense. Drifter makes sense. Fierce patrollers of the frozen wastes. The snow lions have shaggy manes to keep them warm. Okay, fine. Okay, I could be an aristocrat this time. A drifter, an explorer, a hunter, a laborer, a merchant, or a mystic. Kind of leaning towards explorer or hunter. I do love me some diplomacy. I'm gonna go explorer. That makes the most sense for my build, I think. Alright, available weapon types. I can get 2, so... hunting bow. Or a war bow. A crossbow or an arbalist. I could go with firearms. Or you get up close and personal. Fight in close quarter style using your blade to penetrate armor more effectively at the cost of a lower deflection. I don't think two-handed is the way to go. Use your small shield to better intercept melee weapons and attacks and counter at the cost of recovery time. When missed by melee weapons, gained increased accuracy on your next weapon attack. And as I picked the dagger, the wielder focuses on deflecting incoming attacks and trading damage for deflection against melee weapons. Or hook and slash wildly with your attacks, interfering with your ability to focus their aim at the cost of damage. Oh, the shield doesn't count? No, it does count. Small shield and a hatchet? Because that gives me accuracy for my interfering strikes. Yeah, I like that. That's good. Next. Portrait. Where's the girl, Pale Elf? Am I just stuck in Dude Land? Do I need to scroll for the girls? I must need to scroll for the girls. Okay, so this is like default elf, but this is actually Pale Elf. Where's my Pale Elf vibes? Seriously? Selection kind of stupid. I could just pick Pike Trickfoot if I wanted to. There's Keyleth, there's Vexalia, which means I passed up the boys. Yep. This is, shoot, one of Sam's characters. Doty, write this down. Tyrion Darrington, Grog, Percival, Vax'ildan, and Scanlan. I'm gonna go with this one. We all know that I love me at purple. But I should probably do like a dark green. Or even a boring brown. It's more of a red-brown. Do hint of purple. We just have to be very pale. I'm gonna go with this one. Like that. It's too gray. Yikes. Far too pink. What if we do this and that? That looks way better. I like that a lot. That's a vibe. I like that vibe much better. With skin like that, it's a crime not to go goth. It's true. I could go goth, I suppose. We did this, and then went primary just fucking black, and secondary purple black. We can go goth. Just have purple eyes. There we go. We went goth. All right. I like two better. What hairstyle do we want? I currently have the braid. I could do double braids. I could do all the braids. That actually is a pretty badass look. We could do fun buns, Pike Trickfoot fun buns. Here's some awesome braids. Gets it out of your face. This is a fun style. Here's Vaxeldan. This is Vex's hair. Vexalia. I could go high ponytail Keyleth. This is low ponytail Keyleth. Early Keyleth. Ooh, that's a fun braid. Straight up mohawk. Bigger mohawk. I am from a place of cold. I would like my ears to be covered. Let's not do scary hair. That's just silly. No. But why, though? Am I the bride of Frankenstein? Crying out loud. It's, yeah, this covers the ears, keeps me warmer. Although I do like this. This is cool. I might go with this, just because it looks cool. It fit under a helmet very nice. Yeah, I'm gonna go with that. That's what we're going with. Alright.
Nothing will slip past me.
Let's go. Stand together.
Finish them! Onward! Kill them all!
I'll teach you a lesson.
I won't let you down!
For the Everlight!
Go for the eyes, Trinket!
Vax has got nothing on me.
I've got your back! I'll find a safe path.
I'm sorry, but you have to be stopped. There's always a way.
Or I could just not have a voice and do it myself, which would be bad since I'm trying to get over a cold.
Death to our enemies!
No.
After him. My eyes are peeled.
Yeah! Quietly now. What can I do?
Let us end this!
Sharp eyes and keen ears. I shall lead us.
Charge!
Easy now.
Leading the way. No prisoners!
Keeping an eye out. Yes? Now I am the leader of the group.
Yeah!
They'll never know I'm here. Right here. I got this. I got...
Take him down!
Keeping quiet.
Follow me. Ugh! Let's go!
I actually think I'm gonna go with Stoic. I mean, as much as I adore me some Vexalia. Minsk and Boo reference. Go for the eyes, Boo. Go for the eyes. No, literally a line from Vox Machina. Trinket was Vexalia's animal companion because she was a ranger with a couple levels of rogue at the end. So Trinket was her pet. And she is referencing Minsk. I mean, not necessarily intentionally, but yes.
You're going down. Vax has got nothing on me. How can I help? Trinket takes point. The rest... Ah! I've got an arrow with your name on it.
Take him down!
I like the Stoic voice.
Go for the eyes, Trinket! Vax has got nothing on me.
I just cannot... okay. Stoic it is. Are we average? Heroic? Hunched? Roguish? Sassy? Which is just... the other direction? No. Pious? Am I drunk all the time? This is the wrong character for that. Or savage. Let's be honest, I'm all sass. Obviously, my name is Mayrin. Obviously. It's my channel. Alright. This is what we got. We got 2 in stealth, buff, diplomacy, and survival, which is very nice. This is where we at. I think it looks pretty good. I'm a level 1 scout. Stalker Street Fighter scout. Here we go. Time to finally get in the game.
Go forth now, Watcher, as my herald. Know that I do not give you this title lightly. When the time comes, you will have the power to reveal the souls that cling to you. To open the gateway from the in-between to the waking world. Find Aethys. Learn his plans. When I have cause to talk to you, I will summon you.
With a quick gesture of her hand, you feel a sharp pain in what would be your chest. The pain continues, intruding deeper into your soul. Looking down, you see a small lump of darkness roiling within you. The darkness lingers there, but the pain abates and fades entirely within the span of a few seconds.
A chime. Do not fear, Herald. It will not harm you unless you choose to cross me. I trust it will not come to that.
Her gauntleted hand gestures to the dwarf, hovering nearby. The dwarf nods, contorts his face with his odd smile, and gestures to a new door.
Look, I got my pet. Hello, pet. Can I interact with you? No. Come along. Okay. Time to wake up. Oh man, I had the craziest dream. I dreamt I died. Wild, right?
The return to your body feels like waking after a fitful drunken sleep. The rocking of the ship sends pain jolting through your limbs. Crashing waves hammer inside your skull.
Yes, I chose the much monies.
Adair watches over your body with a glazed look, taking long, even tokes from his pipe. At the first movement of your chest, he starts. His gasp, mid-puff, sends him coughing and straining for breath.
No, there's no way. You're awake. What are you doing awake?
Hi, Matthew.
How are you feeling?
Weak, but I am sure it will pass.
Sure. You've been out a long time.
I hate to cast a pall over your recovery, but I'm afraid I have some bad news for you.
The voice echoes from inside the bust. The remains of the steward of Cad Nua.
Cad Nua has been destroyed. Aethys possessed the statue of Maros Nua and rose from the ground, consuming the souls of all nearby. It is only by the exceptional strength of your soul that you survived. And even then, just barely. The further Aethys withdrew, the weaker you became. We chartered this ship and followed him to the Deadfire archipelago. I know not how, but it seems he has retained a piece of your soul, and proximity to it has brought you back.
Half a ton of copper fills your pockets. They are not designed for this, and you tumble to the ground in a heap of bruises and ripped clothing. Looks like you know what's the first thing to do with your new fortune. Yes, indeed. I know.
How could you know all that? You've been faking on us.
He pokes at your shoulder with one finger.
Misfortune's brewing topside. Magrants fires, the captain stirs.
An older man with ale-sour breath rubs his bloodshot eyes and stares at you.
Engrim, the smell of drink on your breath could wake the very dead. Now what's this about?
Pirates. They're demanding parley with you, Captain.
I know this is asking a lot, but you better arm yourself and get on deck. Should be some gear in there.
He indicates a nearby wardrobe.
Alright, time to get suited up.
Alright, now make some use of it.
It's put on some armor. Main weapon. Offhand. Cake. Actually, I don't want that to show ever. Yeah, we're good. Okay. Just looking at what I got here, stats wise. Okay. Is there anything I can do in this tree? Stalker, Lion Companion, I already have this. Sneak attack and Street Fighter. Okay. No, this is fine. So, if you would like your party members to perform actions automatically in combat, you can select AI behaviors for them. Each class has multiple behaviors to choose from based on different roles they can fulfill. Cool. The behavior editor allows you to create new behaviors. An action set is a list of actions that have conditions, targets, and cooldowns. Yeah, we've done this before. And then we've equipped items. Yeah, we did that. Okay, so Ranger, Rogue, Aggressive. Auto attack as default action. Okay. I'm sure that most of this is fine. Just cautious too. Okay. I don't have any of this. Target has affliction. Okay. Rogue cautious. No, it's fine. I don't know what any of this means yet, so that's fine. Okay.
The pirates of Deadfire are notorious. I suggest you deal with them quickly.
Here we go. Are you coming, dude? Can I actually talk to you?
Get armed and suited up. We gotta get on deck.
The pirates of Deadfire are notorious.
If we don't get out,
we're going. We're going. Right now, attack nearest is valid. Yeah, I just don't have a lot that I can do, so setting up for more is silly.
Well, what have we here? A little sloop, lost and alone in the storm. I'll be taking your ship now, if you don't mind, and especially if you do.
Well, at least he asked.
I am a gentleman of fortune.
Captain shrugs in the sheeting rain before pinning you with a slow, murderous grin.
Give her up easy, and I'll see you get a swift death. It'll be bloody and agonizing, sure, but at least it'll be quick.
I don't have any quarrel with you. Why do you want my ship?
Why complicate this with a quarrel? I see, I want, I take. It's as simple as that.
Okay. So you've gained a reputation in a disposition. Dispositions represent how people will see your personality throughout the world. Even seemingly nasty reputations will be favored by some people, and benign sometimes bring out the worst in certain people. No disposition is inherently good or bad. To see icons for the effects of dialogue decisions and disposition, enable the show personality reputations option in the difficulty settings. Can I do that now? No, because I'm in an...
Now then, me and my mates will be helping ourselves to your ship. There's no need to see her sunk by the storms. Or my culverins.
With a grunt, he nods towards the port cannons.
Listen up, mates.
Cracks his neck as he addresses his crew.
I'm off to spear me a bigger fish. One with sharper teeth like. I'm trusting you lot not to cock this up. Don't damage the sloop when you take it. Play with the crew if you'd like, but don't bring me any prisoners. None that are alive.
You had bandwidth! After him!
And now we have combat. Characters with the red selection circle are hostile. Haha. To attack, with your currently equipped weapon, click their selection circle. You can also select the attack button in the lower center of the screen to put the cursor into the attack state. This will allow you to attack anyone, even friendly characters. Hold your... under the difficulty sessions. This. I would like that on to be on. Thank you very much. Let's see. I am standing here. I would like to hit you. I would like my pet to do the same.
Defend the ship!
Get wrecked.
Storm's picking up! Take cover!
You've defeated the pirates, but you're not out of trouble yet. The storm picks up, lashing your ship and driving you dangerously close to the rocky shore. The Defiant's crew hurries to reduce sail and batten down the hatches. They work quickly, but the ship is still listing heavily. Just then, a loose crate tumbles towards you, gathering speed on the rain-slicked deck. It misses you, but knocks Chetupek, one of your deckhands, off his feet. The Defiant heaves. Chetupek pitches over the side. He grabs onto the rail, but his fingers are slipping. He cries for help. Meanwhile, the runaway crate totters on the edge of the deck, ready to plunge overboard. You recognize the symbol on the front and realize it likely contains salvage from Cadnua, your keep. The man is more important than the stuff. Stuff I can buy. There may be a reduced leakage option under graphics or similar, no promises, but this kind of game was modeled on and has often had the option not to show enemies being kibbed. That's fair. You grab Tupek's arm just as his grip fails. For a tense moment, he hangs suspended over the roiling sea. Then, with a mighty tug, you pull him back onto the deck. You hear a heavy splash. The crate from Cadnua is gone. Tupek, meanwhile, nods in gratitude and hurries to his station. Meanwhile, the storm has nearly driven you ashore. A flash of lightning reveals a treacherous coastline and Eothas striding into the distance. The lookout barely has time to shout a warning before the Defiant runs aground. The impact hurls you from the deck and into the froth of waves, bodies, and splintering debris. You struggle towards the beach just ahead, even as the surf tugs you towards the open sea. You kick and paddle with all your might until at last you feel sand between your fingers. Pulling yourself ashore, you collapse. Let me go check to see if I can't stop the special effects from happening, because it will bother me after a time. Seek out a means of repairing your ship. To hunt a god.
You've been getting a lot of sleep so far on this trip. I'd have woke you, but you look so peaceful with your face in the sand.
Edgar runs his fingers through his hair and removes a strand of seaweed he finds lodged there. He examines it closely and then tosses it into the sand.
If you're worried about the ship, you can stop worrying. It's wrecked right over there.
He points out the Defiant, despite it being difficult to miss from your vantage point.
So far, it's just you and me and the chair lady over there.
Edgar nods towards something further up the beach.
It's a relief to see you awake, my lady. I worried you were in for another long sleep.
Your steward appears to be lodged between some rocks. Despite this, her tone is warmly cheerful. Oh, where are we?
Don't know, but it's real pretty.
Difficult to say for certain. The Deadfire is spotted with islands, some quite small. The good news is that if the storm hasn't spun us round entirely, I'd say we're in charted waters. I believe the Valian Trading Company operates in the region. Hence that little visit from that wretched pirate captain.
Can we patch up the ship?
I'm afraid I won't be much assistance in that regard. And not to doubt Master Adair's capacity, but even he would need supplies.
That's true. Steak, especially.
Patching the hull is only the start. You're going to need help getting the Defiant out to sea again. And a crew, for that matter.
Let's see about the other survivors. And somehow we gotta get the ship repaired. I don't want to be paddling out of here on a salvage raft.
For now, I'd say your best bet is to find some sign of civilization. If nothing else, we may be able to hire on a shipwright. My lady, if it is not too taxing, could you explain how it came to pass that you were returned to us?
I'm going to be dramatic. I squint dramatically while looking out to the sea. I have returned as a herald of Barath. I'm on a special mission to find Eothas and learn what his plans are.
Sure. I suppose if any mission could be considered special, it'd have to be this one.
A perilous endeavor indeed. Castle or no castle, you are still my lady, and I will aid you to the best of my ability.
So we have the quest journal. It is to some degree useful in telling us how dangerous shit's gonna get. Yay.
Well, I suppose we'd better get a move on.
Let's go. All right, so choose a single class or multi-class for this companion. This choice cannot be changed later. And then we can... we're adding him to our party. So, Adair could be a fighter, could be a rogue, could be a swashbuckler fighter rogue. Since we are a ranger rogue, having a fighter rogue to help us out would be really great. We can combo wombo a whole bunch of things, and he is going to be the front line. Of course, we could just make him a fighter, which means that we, you know, worry less about him. We could just make him a rogue and let him wreck shit. But I kind of like him being a swashbuckler. He starts out with knockdown and crippling strike like I do, and sneak attack. That could be nice. As a fighter, he would get knockdown and constant recovery and not much else. Are you saying that everyone being half a rogue wouldn't be extremely useful? Sneak attack for everybody. I don't think I will get all partially rogue party. Though, to be fair, in 5th edition D&D, I did once play in an all Barbarian party. We were we were a metal band called the Barbarians. And we were all different subclasses of Barbarian and different subclasses of Bard. It was fucking hilarious. Our band name was called the Barbarians. We were Scalds, yes. We were playing a piece of Storm King's Thunder at the time. as all barbarians. It was a hell of a time. We kicked ass, and we were the highlight of our friendly local game store with that group, which we had like 3 or 4 sessions under a dear friend of mine who was running the game at the time. And yeah, it was a good time. I'm gonna make him a swashbuckler fighter rogue because I feel like that's more fun for me. Let's go.
Yeah?
We can talk to him. We can see what's in his backpack. I was gonna do some stuff. Gibbs, go away. Yeah, no, this is fine. Yeah, the rest of this is fine. Okay. You. Are you alive? Oh.
Help! Somebody!
Nope, that's a corpse. We'll take it all. You are also a corpse. We'll take it all. Hello?
Hope the rest of those sodden bastards made it.
They may or may not have. I'm gonna take all your stuff. I'm gonna take all your stuff too. Okay. Can't pick up any of these bottles? That seems terrible. Why are you not passively following me? Boba. Can I just not get you to passively follow me? I don't know why.
Right.
Can I just get everybody to come with me, please? Thank you. Find is looking far worse for wear after unexpected landfall. The hull is splintered in several places along the keel, while the tattered sails stand as evidence of your battle with the pirates. The deck of the Defiant is well out of reach. From here, the ship groans like a beached whale each time the waves roll in, but it doesn't seem to be listing further. You may be able to climb up. Athletics? No, we'll stay put for now. Let's finish clearing the beach, I guess. Well, sadly, you are also... What?
Huh?
Okay, first of all, get your ass back over here, please. And thank you. Second of all, everybody is coming with me. Or not.
I got it.
Okay. Somebody was calling for help. That's a fight. All characters in the game have 4 defenses against attacks: deflection, fortitude, reflex, and will. These defenses are based on their attribute level, items, other effects. More powerful the character, the higher the defenses. Obviously. Attack roll is a random number between 1 and 100, which is added the difference between the attack's accuracy and the target's defense. If accuracy is less than defense, the attack roll suffers a penalty. If accuracy is greater, the attack roll gains a bonus. A miss has no effect. A hit has a standard listed effect. A graze does less damage and has a shorter duration for effects. A crit does more damage and has higher penetration and longer duration. Okay. And then some things are ingredients. You found an ingredient. Ingredients can be used to enchant unique weapons, armor, and shields, as well as craft food, scrolls, potions, and other items. Okay. Well, let's play with boars. Well, that was easy. Hello? Okay. Can I talk to you?
Hey, fancy seeing you here.
The spirit's voice warps and shifts, muted as if by a great distance. Even so, he grins brightly at you.
I can't see much of anything, really, apart from you. Just endless gray. What happened?
Clever, cruel. The ship ran aground in the storm. You died.
Storm? That's strange. You'd think a man would recall a storm. It's like someone cut away a part of my memory. There's just this big black hole. It's weird. I thought death would be different. Big light and so on. But I don't see anything at all. Just you.
Barath charged me with guiding souls to the afterlife, so I suppose you're my responsibility now.
Oh. Suppose that sounds nice enough. I'll follow you then, shall I?
Come along then. Alright.
Still seeing ghosts, huh? I suppose you're stuck with that.
Why are we in combat mode? Stop being in combat mode? Oh, Alt puts us in combat mode.
Keeping an eye out.
Stealth detection. My character is in stealth. Alt puts us in stealth, apparently. Enters the hearing radius or vision cone of a bystander. The bystander will start to detect them. Some items, such as noisemakers, can be used to distract. Okay.
On it.
Good to know. Can I look at you again?
At least my leg don't hurt anymore.
Can you just come with me? No? Okay. Can we do something about you? Apparently not. Okay, we could go up on the deck again. We dealt with the boar.
Watcher, over here.
Oh, hey, Grog. I mean, Travis. I mean...
It is good to see you well, Watcher. I believe the boars were hoping for easy meat.
I learned. Chatubak greets you with a relieved nod and checks the pistol at his hip.
The bosun, Beadle, is in that cave over there. Ran in after a boar. Stubborn old dwarf.
So why are you out here?
I was able to calm one of the boars with a spell. For a time, at least. By the time I was through, I had lost sight of Beadle. I remained here, hoping he would return quickly. He has not.
What happened?
After we made landfall, you mean? I woke and Beadle was close by, swearing fit to bring Andra's wrath upon us a second time. We began to search for supplies. I came over this way in hopes of gathering some of that blood moss over there. I thought it might be of use. I imagine the boars had the same idea.
I'll look for
I will
Beadle.
see to a campfire. Perhaps someone will see the smoke and come to lend us aid. Take care within that cave, Captain.
Okay. I can't get him to come with me because... Okay, so that's the cave. There's that. And then we know that there's some people over here. We might as well deal with the cave first. Let's go save our dwarf.
Steady does it.
Yes, I got the stealth. I know the stealth.
I guess we're not the first to head this way.
Nope, we sure aren't. Hey, look, it's a box. We'll take everything in the box. Hey, look, it's whatever this is. Pox cap.
Sure.
So, you... Yeah, that's fine.
Hey, that wasn't half bad.
Will do.
And we'll take all of that. Back into stealth, everybody. Oh, lovely. No, 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 no. We want to come from behind.
Take him down.
One of your characters has been engaged in melee. If the engaged character moves away from the character, and yeah, disengagement attack. It's fine. I know that. And then abilities. They have abilities. The abilities draw power from a resource unique to each character class. Yeah. Unlike barbarians and fighters, druids, priests, and wizards do not have a common resource pool for all their abilities. Instead, in each fight, they cast a number of spells from each spell level they have access to. Chanters, ciphers, and monks start with a fraction of their total resource and must build it up over time. Get wrecked. Stealing all your shite.
Nice and slow.
Cave coral. It was nice that all the bodies linked up together, so I could just deal with them all at once. Unfortunate for this corpse.
Well, as long as I don't get caught.
I'll get it open. Finished.
Cool. Taking it. Anything else? Doesn't look like it. Okay, this is a dead end. We did not find our dwarf. To continue. Now then. A pet. Cosmo grants a party-wide pet effect. While Cosmo is following you around, you gain bonus to Constitution. Cool. Pet pig. Can we... Let's do this. Torch. Medium shield. Wand and dagger. Small shield. That's fine. I might do this. Really? It can only go in an offhand? Interesting. Might do that. You have a medium shield round. Yeah, the heater doesn't really change that. Let's actually get your accuracy up though. Oh, you have a bow. Never mind. Okay, your quick items, reasonable enough. I have no quick items. So, light armor. This is worse. This is worse. Grants Captain's Eye? Sure. This is what it would look like if I was wearing it, but we will not show. I can go into a quick item slot. Then we just have some food and water. This is miscellaneous. Pickaxe, rope, lockpicks, waterlogged note. Still no sign of Benwith. How much longer are we going to wait? The wet's already ruined half our take. And get your stinking construct under control. It's been hanging out by that crystal. I swear it's been giving me the eye. Pet. This is that. Okay. And that's everything. Okay. Oops.
Will do.
Need to equip the pets. They have their own slot. Yeah, I was getting there. Thank you, Charlie. Your people should already be moving to attack. No need to click on the enemy for them. You'll be directing them if you want them to do something more complex. That's fair. Still getting used to the controls, guys. I will take all of that. Alright, I don't want to go any further here. Let's go back this direction before we get too far ahead of ourselves. A lot of cave to go. Small forms dart swiftly between the coral below.
Yeah? Mm-hmm. Let's go!
Okay, back in stealth. There's our little pet.
Will do. Mm-hmm.
Alright. Defeating creatures will progressively unlock their entries in the bestiary. As you unlock more information in the bestiary, you will be rewarded more experience. Amazing.
I've got it. Steady does it.
Okay, anything over here? Yes. Oh, an out. I didn't mean to go out. Whoopsie doopsie. We'll go back. It'll be fine. The waters here glow an eerie blue, and the cave glistens with reflected light. You can just make out an opening in the cavern wall to the northwest where the water flows onward. The tunnels seem to extend a short distance before turning sharply. You cannot see where it leads. I'm going to go back. We will come back to this. Yeah, because I figured this would loop around.
Worth a look.
Trap! Traps and other hidden items can be discovered while exploring. A character's ability to discover hidden items is tied to their perception, and their ability to disarm detected trap is based on their mechanics skill. Any characters, including enemies, can trigger a trap. Once activated, traps cause injuries to any character hit by them. Okay. That's why our dwarf has not come back.
Damn pirates! Andra, take your scabrous souls for fish food.
Bayadol, still alive and calling everybody scabrous, I see. Well, now we got a bosun. Just need a boat.
Adair, and I see that corpse we've been carting around is looking a slight more sprightly. Good to see the two of you, but mind your step. I've got myself in a spot of trouble.
Which is why he did not come back.
Then try to find a way past without losing a leg or getting a face full of poison.
Okay, I can take care of a few traps. I do have a little bit of mechanics skill. Self 2 plus 2, so that's a 4. We can, of course, see them and guide him through. You're afraid of a few snares, you coward. No wonder those pirates ran us aground. So I have 4 party assists with 2. This is 13 intellect and 2 sleight of hand. Set off the traps prematurely with a few heavy stones. I think guiding him out is probably, well... I do have a 13 intellect. It can be useful to find the button that turns off combat AI, because if there are traps and enemy beyond them, you just might have them stumble into them on the way. It's fair. I know what button it is. Well, at least I don't know what the keyboard button is, but I do know where to find it. I will look up the keyboard stuff. You wreak havoc upon the traps to the tune of snapping metal teeth and clattering darts. When the cacophony is ended, Bedul peers out from between his fingers and gives you a broad grin.
Clever, that. Though, it's a good thing none of them were of the exploding variety. Eld Ingram would have gotten a kick out of that, I bet. It's just bats and stinking corpses in this cave. You find anyone else?
We've got a campfire going on the beach.
And I'll head that way myself. See you on the beach, Captain.
Okay.
Let's take a look.
That barrel's explosive. Hello. There's that construct. I think I'm just gonna go disarm this trap. deal with them a little later.
On it.
This one is also trapped. It is no longer trapped. Got some stuff. So the breastplate basically is the same. What is he wearing? Saints war armor. Same. His grants second chance. Mine is nothing special. So I can just essentially change up my look. Kind of like that look better. More of a goth vibe. All right. Warhammer. Accuracy 30 versus deflection. Slightly slower attack and recovery time, slightly higher damage. And penetration. I think I'll keep with what I got. What about you, though? Nah, you're good. You're good. Okay. Oh, we're already in it. Whoopsies.
Almost.
What's a metal killing machine doing out here by himself in a cave anyway? Collecting his thoughts?
I've got it.
Dozen paintings, mildewed and worthless, line the wall amongst the broken bottles.
Looks about as good as it smells at this point.
Yep.
Keep him quiet.
Well, that's gonna be hard to clean.
Ring of minor protection, though. Not for you, for me. Because I am the main character. And I feel like it. Corrosive cloud trap. Pyrite. Okay. Sell value. Enchant value. Time acquired. No sorting. Okay. I haven't really gotten into crafting. I can make concussive missiles. I think we've cleared out this cave. The only place we really haven't done is this thing over here. Maybe able to drop items into your avatar and have them appear in the right slots? Probably, yeah. I just like putting them in the right spots. That makes sense. Yep. That works. Anyway, not that big a deal. We're gonna go check this out. Send someone to scout ahead for air pockets or swim through. You may be, let's send someone to scout ahead. Choose a party member. Clearly you. Success. Adair sets out at a good pace, cutting through the water with confident strokes. Nearly to the far end of the tunnel, Adair finds a space to come up for air. With a place to rest along the way, the swim should be more manageable. The tunnel seems to extend a short distance before turning sharply, but you cannot see where it leads. Oh, here we go. I don't have this, but it's gonna be difficult. Air pockets provide a much-needed reprieve as you make your way through the cramped waterway. You make short work of the journey. You come up into what appears to be another smaller cavern where sunlight streams in from an opening in the stone. All right.
Nice and slow.
Where do we come out?
Told him not to bring that thing in there. Didn't like the look of it one bit. But no one daren't speak poor of his precious animancy tech.
The ghostly figure paces the length of the small outcropping with quick, deliberate steps, muttering to herself all the while. Her long cape flaps in the wind that blows from the in-between.
Special gift from his contact, he says. Now it's acting all weird. Gives me the damn creeps. You feel it too, right? Like it's looking straight through you?
Hello, Laura Bailey. She turns piercing purple eyes on you. She shakes her head and resumes her pacing.
Came out here to get away. Couldn't stand it staring at me anymore. Then... Oh, my memory's fuzzy. Anyway, you want a Benwiths? Haven't seen you for, but he's been bringing all sort of new folks on lately. Can't hardly keep track.
Looks like the rocks here did a number on your boat.
I think I remember something about a boat. Yeah, and some screaming. Look, maybe we should stick together. Feels right, you know? Well, with you being the only other thing around and all. I can give you a hand with, spirity stuff.
Stay with me. I'll find a way to return you to the wheel.
I tell you, mate, I'd take anything over this endless grey. Even Remagon's frosty arse crack.
The spirit tries to give you a friendly pat on the shoulder, but her hand passes right through you. Unperturbed, she grins and walks along behind you. Spirit number 2. We'll take all of that, thank you. A foul, briny stench rises from the sodden crates of their contents rotten. Okay, well, back into the sea cave. Guess we're going swimming again. The pool is still and quiet. Having made the arduous swim once already, you are fairly confident you can find your way back. Yeah, we'll just go back. It was not hard. Cave is sorted. Come on, little piggy. I got you. Alright, we haven't been up top here.
didn't think death would be so boring.
Yeah, it's pretty boring. Okay, nothing really going on there. Shall we go sneak around over yonder where those other people were?
Keeping quiet.
Spy! Magran, here! My flame burns yet! Is that ye?
Eld Ingram appears to be in sound condition, though his wax jacket is soaked through. He praises you with a bleary-eyed amusement.
You woke just in time for the fun. Fighting off motherless raiders one moment, flung into the freezing depths of Ondra's bosom the next.
Ingram's eye twitches as he flashes a smile, notable for its extraordinary absence of teeth.
Aye. Magran learns us poor bastards that a little excitement's good for the heart.
Last Magranite to travel with me almost went mad because of his goddess's trials.
Aye, but almost mad ain't fully mad. Ah, old Durance. The goddess shan't forge another like him in our lives, Captain.
Can we go back on the ship now?
Bella rocks back on the heels of her feet, watching you both. Shouldn't you be helping?
Oh, but I am, Captain. I pray for the dint to test ourselves anew against the pirates. We'll nail let them slip away a second time.
Any idea where I should start?
I heard some hollering by the Defiant. Worth spying on, just in case someone weren't cast from the deck onto the strand.
You're drunk. You're still drunk, aren't you?
Dry as kindling, Watcher.
His beard provides some cover for a smile, but his eyes twinkle playfully. Bella, don't let Ingram be a bad influence while I'm gone.
That's unkind. You're the one decided to pluck this wean from the wilds of Aer Glanfith. Blame that stone steward of yours for bringing the furry maid along.
Uncle Ingram, you promised me ale.
Later, sweetie. Uncle Ingram's thirsty too.
He absentmindedly taps his chest near his heart, sounding the thunk of something metal beneath the priest's jacket. Okay. Didn't have to attack them. Still going in stealth mode. We're rogues, man. We're not stupid. Oh. To the map! Should I have talked to my crew? Sure. The Forgotten Sanctum has been installed. You will automatically be in the first quest of this adventure when you receive a visitor upon the high seas after having progressed far enough through Pillars of Eternity to Deadfire to access Forgotten Sanctum. Seeker Slayer Survivor has been installed. You will automatically begin the first quest of this adventure when the steward contacts you after you've progressed far enough to access Kazuari. Okay. I'm clicking all the buttons. I don't know what they're doing. I went back because I probably should go talk to my friends before we get much further. And get on my boat.
When you come out of this in one piece, you old crank.
I'd rather die than let you savor the ship's last drop of ale.
Alright, let's do some talkings too.
What a mess. We'll be needing help getting the Defiant off the ground.
Do you know anything about this place?
We got turned around in that storm. Hard to be sure just where we are.
What do we do now?
Not much chance of us moving the ship on our own, but we're in charted waters. There's bound to be a town nearby.
Okay. What about you?
I suppose we are lucky to have found land.
Good news, Captain. I found some supplies must have washed ashore. Even better. I've located some spirits. The mundane kind, I mean. Nothing that requires your talents, Watcher.
His eyes twitch and twinkle in delight. Have you seen any other survivors?
Spying over the ship. Magra and willing. Someone weathered the crash without getting dipped in the sea.
He makes an exaggerated show of wringing water from the lower edges of his padded jacket.
There is also the cave to the north. Even if it holds no survivors, there could be shelter.
What do you think we should do now?
Quit standing here, for one. Worth having a spy about this place. It may be there's more of us who've survived Magran's trial. There is a cave to the north. Could be some of our fellows sought shelter there. If all you find is cold corpses, we can say a prayer for their departed souls and liberate them of their mortal possessions.
Do you know anything about this island?
Teth live here. I ken that much. Means we're a sight better off than we could be. Course, it's surely pirate territory. They've a number of bolt holes out this way. I'd nae be surprised if that cave up north is one of them. Could be they lie in wait for us even as we speak.
So, all things that we already know. This is the supplies. Alright, we're good. Let us get on the ship. Let us use a rope and grappling hook, because we have found one. We're not stupid. One good throw, and the hook sails up and over the rail, catching firmly. A few tugs suggest the grappling hook should hold fast. We will use the grappling hook to climb. The rope makes the ascent considerably easier, and you soon find yourself climbing up over the rail.
Will do.
Does this just get us back down? Yeah.
You're looking better, Casita. That, or I'm worse off than I thought.
The sheen of sweat on her brow and the wan cast her features belies Irina's casual greeting.
It's my leg, Matiko. It hurts even worse than it looks.
Irina's leg bears a gouge along the length of her shin, and the swelling around her knee suggests a nasty break. Yeah. We can do that. Patch you up best I can, but I want you to stay off your leg as much as possible. And we do have 3 of that and 3 from the party. Or 4 from the party. Very nice. Let's get this taken care
I
of.
wasn't planning on going for a run, Casita.
Irina watches you work with obvious relief. Once you're through, she gives her leg a tentative stretch.
It still hurts, but I can manage from here. Agrasima. Have you found any of the others yet?
Just look for the campfire.
That should be easy enough. I'll save you a spot.
Really should not be walking on that, but okay. And that looks as all that we can do here.
On it.
Alright. She was the one yelling for help. We will climb down. Alright.
Beodil said you had to bail him out of trouble. Diverus? Was he crying? You can tell me.
He was not
Oh,
crying.
quiet. You were under a damned barrel.
Okay. We can now leave the map. We found everybody. They're okay. Killed some things. We found some things. It's all good. Found some ale. Can we... Nope, can't get to that. No. There is somebody here. In the distance, you see a simple wagon. The angle at which it rests on the road, one side jutting above the other, suggests that it has been damaged or disabled. From your vantage, you can make out kith milling about. We could approach openly or sneak closer to observe. I'm gonna be a sneaky bitch, so let's do the sneaky sneak. As you near the cart, you can make out a group of Redasseran pilgrims in rough-spun linens and cottons. A single draft horse stamps on the ground impatiently as two of the pilgrims argue over the front right wheel, which seems hopelessly stuck in the mud. We're not going to ambush and attack. We will approach openly and help. One of the pilgrims notices you. Her step back draws the attention of the others, and a man in well-worn gamison steps forward. The weight of deep concern hangs in his face. The dreams bring you here as well. The other pilgrims look to you with a mix of apprehension and hope. Dreams? We are farmers, come from Redacurus to work the colony fields here. We're believers, all to one in the light of Eothas. The other pilgrims nod fervently in agreement. A woman with a smiling baby lifts the infant's hand to wave. We've been having dreams. 3 stars sailing through the sky, piercing the black of a storm cloud. Figured it must be him, Eothas, calling to us, so we came here, to the place we saw in our dreams. The pilgrims look around, matching their sleep memory to the present. We saw the giant pass with 3 stars on his brow, but he sighs and gestures to the wagon stuck in the mud. Sad to say we could not follow him. Wheels stuck as stuck gets. None of us are strong enough to lift that corner up to get something under it. More than one of us tries and we just get in each other's way. The other pilgrims nod and stretch, suddenly remembering their aching bodies. Children of the Dawn Stars? No. We could threaten them? I'm just gonna take a look. Brief inspection reveals the wagon is undamaged, but the wheel is stuck fast in the mud. We have some wood, the old man says as he gestures to the back of the wagon. If we can get the wheel up, we can slide it beneath that. Inside the wagon, you see several planks of wood. A small box of valuables sits on the side. One of the younger Dawn Stars looks at you, eyes wide. Reckon you can lift it? I'm not going to steal their strong box. I have so much money. We both have the same amount of might. His constitution is better, but only by 1. No, I'll do it myself. Success! Reputation! Hold the C key. Factions will display how much positive reputation you have with a blue bar and how much negative representation you have with a red bar. Also the ward nap. You square yourself to the wagon's corner, squat deep, and wrest the wheel from the mud with a grunt. The young Dunstar stands in shock for a moment, but reacts in time to thrust a thick board beneath the wheel. It takes the better part of an hour to lay down a safe path for the wagon to roll free of the mud. You and the Dawnstars you've roped into your work glisten with sweat, but they laugh happily, singing songs of praise for Eothas. Minor positive reputation gained to the children of the Dawnstars. 2 hours pass. Smiling, the leader presses a small pouch of coins into your hand. We appreciate the help. Without you, who knows how long we would have been stranded out here. They begin to prepare their wagon as you take your leave. You've gained some money, and the item was put in your stash. The old man calls out to you as you go. Take care of yourself and your soul, traveler. Whether you came for Eothas or not, we know in our hearts that he has come for us. No reason not to be pleasant. Okay. Ooh, what is this? Fresh fruit. And we found the port. The Upawara woods are a little dangerous. What is over here? Curiosity will get me killed, I know. I know we're supposed to go for the port, but a burial site. Come upon an ancient site once used for sky burials. On a large stone slab is a scattering of old kith bones and a collection of urns of various sizes. You take some time to search the burial site. You find a charming trinket wrapped in dried grass. You've gained the Ring of Minor Protection. The item was put into your stash. More hours have passed. You find a yellowed scroll, a scroll of prayer for the body. The item was put into your stash. More searching. You find a weapon, a fine spear. The item was put into your stash. You find a collection of rare gems. 4 pyrite was put in my stash. You've rummaged through the whole burial site. There's nothing left but the dead. I've stolen from the dead, you guys. Be very disappointed in me. Shall we take up a life of banditry? No. I'm benevolent. I helped. I don't necessarily have to go to the woods. I could just run around and look for things. A solitary rice farm. We can buy rice. Inns serve multiple purposes and can be found throughout the Deadfire. At any inn, you can access a store, rent a room, recruit adventurers and crew members, retrain characters, and manage your party. Certain rooms will give a resting bonus that applies to the entire party and lasts until your party rests again. Recruiting an adventurer goes through the full character creation process. The cost of adventurers increases with the level you recruit them at. Training a character resets them to level 1 and allows you to go through any level ups that had accumulated. So we can buy rice, tar loaf, and rice wine. We can retrain. I have no need to retrain. I have lots of money. How many? I will do all of them. All of this, and how about all of this? There. I'm happy to give you the money. Be well, people! Thank you for your rice. That was excellent to learn. Just filling out the map. That's a big footprint. Okay, we don't want to go to either of these places because it's fight time. But we know that the statue went that way. Time to actually go to PoEII. There goes the boats. No life of banditry. I am benevolent to all.
Better see what that crowd's about.
What if the giant comes this way?
Please, everyone stay calm.
The man at the center of attention appears to be fielding inquiries from both the gaggle of townsfolk gathered around the platform and a rather severe-looking Amawa woman standing beside him.
Please, everyone remain calm. I assure you I will do everything in my power to get you the answers you need. Our friends among the Huana
have offered you hospitality and safety from the storms.
The Amawa woman holds her arms.
Yes. I think we are all keenly aware of the debt of gratitude we owe to the...
I have personally seen to the safety of your homes. Now you will do the same for our families.
What about our families?
What about the ships? How are we supposed to feed ourselves?
If everyone would...
As Clario's gaze sweeps across the crowd, it falls upon you, where it remains. A few more heads turn to see what has caught the governor's attention.
It's one of the pirates.
At this alarmed cry, the whole of the crowd turns to regard you. A startled, expectant hush falls upon the gathered crowd. My passionate, shady. Where? My ship ran aground just south of here. I need help.
2 of my guards reported a ship flying deer wooden colors, fallen prey to a private vessel. That would be your ship, I assume.
Hi, PP. I hope your own stream is going well. In fact, let's just do a bit of a shout out to PP because she is streaming too, and if you are not following her, you should be because she's amazing, and we'll probably raid her later, but still. She's amazing. The crowd quiets somewhat at that, though you still find yourself the target of a few glares.
That would make her lucky. Your own vessels do not usually fare so well.
The woman regards you with bland curiosity.
Quite.
If I was all that lucky, I wouldn't have crashed here.
Perhaps not, but I suspect some good can come of this. Per Complanca, everyone, forgive me. I believe this matter requires my attention. You have my word that I will keep you apprised of any changes. Especially you, Mestre Ikawa.
Do not flatter me with Valian titles. You are distracted with your newcomer and wish me gone. But I will not go far, Governor Clario.
Giralde, as for you, stranger, let us speak at my estate. We'll discuss your predicament.
I have leveled up. Level up, level up. Woo! Click on the icon on their portrait to level them up. Sure, I will do some levels. So, I have an active skill point and a passive skill point. Let's see here. I could gain some Arcana or Athletics. Things that I don't currently have. Insight might be really useful. Metaphysics would probably be useful as well. I'm gonna grab Arcana just so that I have something in it. And Insight, because I have a feeling I'm gonna need it in a minute. And then we have an ability that we can grab for something. So our options are, we can grab Wounding Shot. These are passives. I think. Do we just get them? No, we have to choose. Animal companions do small amounts of sneak attack damage. Gain resistance to int and perception afflictions. Gain armor rating. Vicious tactics causing it to deal more damage and penetrate armor more effectively. Gain scaling effectiveness in unarmed attacks, though not as effective as Monk. Additional weapon set. Or the character is more fleet. Granting defensive bonuses against disengagement. If anything, I would want probably Vicious Companion. Or I can get Escape. Backstab. Dramatically increases damage done from stealth or invisibility. The rogue may use melee or ranged weapons, but must be within 2 meters. When critically hit, the rogue briefly becomes immune. Fast runner. Yeah. Armsbearer, gain additional weapon set. Escape will be useful later, but I feel like I already have marked prey. Wounding Shite will be useful later, but I think beefing my animal companion might be a good idea right now. +2 armor rating against all damage types. Resistance against confused, charmed, and dominated, as well as distracted, disoriented, and blinded. I'm gonna do armor. I feel like that will be the most useful in this moment. All right, this is the summary of what we've got. Which isn't bad. And as for you, you can now empower your abilities or yourself. Once per fight, you can use empower on an active ability to make it stronger. Alternatively, you can use empower on yourself to replenish a portion of your ability's resource. To empower an ability, click the little swirly on your action bar and select the ability you want to empower to restore a resource. It says click the swirly and then click your character's portrait or selection circle. You can only empower once per fight and a limited number of times between rests. Resting in an inn or using food or drink while resting at other locations will restore the empower points. Okay. So for his active skills, I'm gonna up his stealth. And for his passive skills, I'm gonna up his intimidate. He currently has knockdown. This gives the fighter intensely focuses their training, gaining aware inspiration for a short time. He already has this. He can get that, or fast runner, or arms bearer. Escape. Backstab. This is fine. I think we're gonna go with defensive role for him specifically. So that's where he's at. Not bad. And people have just kind of wandered off. Okay. There's Captain Darmo.
You have to do something. Any of us could be next.
Oh? I cannot imagine who might wish to harm you, Master.
Per complanka. Don't tell me you're here to complain too. The virus. Are they recruiting right off of the docks? You would think the Juana were storming the Kraken's Eye as we speak.
I was hoping you might actually be able to help me.
Ack, you and everyone else. Speak with Commander Savia at the jail, if you want a sense of how matters stand.
Points his finger to the east. What's going on?
A fight, Mestra. One of the Juana women attacked a merchant. He has come out the worst for it.
Jerks a thumb towards the nearby door.
Now every nationale in town wets himself in terror of losing his coin to the Amawa. We would bring in the thief, but Clario would not have us march into the village and defend Ikawa. Much longer, and I do not think any of us will have a choice in the matter. If you wanted the details of it, speak to Rinko himself. He will delight in telling you the tale.
Darmo makes a sharp, frustrated hand gesture and turns away. Okay. Well. Hello? Okay, finish your tasks then. Hello?
What marvelous carvings!
Oh, yes, this one is many centuries old, blessed by Ngati herself.
Magnificent!
Henrik, you have a name.
Here you find civilization, Aimika. But outside these walls, the jungle will eat you alive. That is, unless you prepare yourself, ne?
Show me what you have for sale, I guess.
Wise and prudent decision.
All right, we found a shop. We can retrain ourselves here if we want to. He's got scale arm. Oops. This is a 5 against slash and shock. The scale armor is a 5 against pierce and corrode instead. Medium shield, large shield. I already have a hatchet. Ah. What is this? So let's just look at weapons. So Essence Interrupter is a hunting bow. And Shattered Vengeance is a club. Kind of wish I could... Can we get it? Okay, here we go. So it does piercing lightning. It's got extra accuracy. It's unfit for melee. It is exceptional, so it does better damage, accuracy, and penetration. Critical hits with this weapon transfer experimental soul energy to the target, morphing them into a sentient creature when the target dies. Deals the best of pierce slash shock. That's a nice bow. I can totally afford it. All right. We just have this. Healer's Touch, 10% healing done plus 1 alchemy. I will take it. Swordsman's Bracers, Glancing Strikes, 10% of incoming hits converted to grazes from melee weapons. Take it. We could get a hood. Minor Healing. Scroll of Winter Wind. Why not? Okay, that's everything. Well, I may not need it right now, but I will just take it so that we have it. I can afford it. It's fine. This can go here. What would I like to get rid of? Some of this junk. All of them? These hats? I don't need them. I don't actually need the note. I mean, it's not taking up any space. These are all ingredients to something. There we go. Okay, cool. I will deal with that later. Now, actually. Let's see here. Yes, yes, I know. Take that off. There we go. This can go in the stash. This can go in the stash. This can go in the stash. This can go on me. Nope, it doesn't. This can also go on me. That can go in the stash. That can go in the stash. Already wearing one, so you get one too. That'll help. There we go. Shame. Oh well, at least it highlights where to put it. Yes. Does do that. So there we go. We have all the magic item stuff on. Look at us.
It's not right. I came here on the first ship. Why does an islander get paid the same as I?
They're bigger than you, and they haul cargo without whining about it.
It's not right.
Accept the light, and you shall be redeemed.
A woman shouts, arm raised high and wide. In each hand, she grips a golden candle. The flames gutter wildly as she gestures to the crowd before her. The missionary holds a candle to drip wax in the shape of 3 stars on the forehead of each kneeling worshiper. One of them stumbles back, wiping the hot wax from his skin.
Se futito, Madicchio, I did not sign up to be burned.
We'll just watch. The priestess trembles her arms, face pinched with disappointment. In the warm sea breeze from the port, loose strands of her sun-streaked hair whip about her head like a living halo.
This flame is not for purification. It is for illuminating the darkness. Sanctification comes only as a result of your journey. But the light will guide your way.
She tilts her face towards the sky, eyes shut. She drags a shaky hand to dribble wax across her own brow.
Aethys has returned at last, but it's not too late to redeem ourselves.
As surely as my fingers are webbed, I tell you, gone, never left.
Despite her contrary words, the Huana woman shrugs, accepting the golden wax.
Sakes alive, Wanglis. Ain't we got more pressing matters to attend to than a baptism?
Arms crossed over her chest, a shorter, duskier woman watches the ritual with an honorary sort of expression. Her delicate chin jutted up.
We just missed one of the biggest reap-ins of all time. What about the souls that need us?
As she steps forward, she reaches for a peculiar-looking lantern strapped to her hip.
Do not push me on this, you wayward child. You'd leave the living forlorn to service the dead?
Rather than discouraging the other Dawnstar, the accusation seems to kindle a stubbornness inside her shoulders. Inside her, shoulders set, she grins.
Here, I'll light them all at once.
Metal clanking, she sways an eerily lit lantern in an intricate pattern before her. The priestess bites her lip, swinging harder and faster, lithe arms hurtling the weapon with a deceptively hidden strength, until she thrusts it hard outward towards the crowd, splattering everyone with wax.
Now that we're right with our God, can we please see about helping the people I dreamed died? Those souls ain't gonna reap themselves.
Her words catch in her throat as she turns, spotting you for the first time.
I'm guessing you're not here for the baptism.
You dreamed people died.
Sure did. I get those kind of dreams sometimes. The ones that turn out true. Nightmares, more like. Terrors that come true. Had 'em since I was a little girl on the farm. Guess Gone was speaking to me even then.
Some of our brethren suffer from these visions more than others, while some of us, favorably, have none at all.
It ain't a curse. It's a blessing. A mark of the divine.
Zodi shrugs. So what happened here?
It's madness, right? Who'd have thought a giant green statue might storm through the port?
At the memory, her pupils gobble up the warm brown of her eye, and the remaining darkness gleams wickedly.
I did. I dreamed it for months, again and again, and night and day, until I pushed the others to come here. We told the governor, but he wouldn't evacuate on account of me, not knowing exactly when our god might arrive.
No one believed it. But how could we know?
The woman wrings her hands before wiping trembling wax-smeared fingers down the sides of her robes. Do you know where I can find the governor?
I surely do. I already asked him to let me inland, on account of my dreams that came true. But he's not giving out the location of the Audra Pillar. You think he'd tell you?
You're not permitted, child, because it's too dangerous. But you never listen.
Yet I hear you all the time, Wanglith.
She grimaces, baring her teeth.
Gon's been calling me here. Left the breadcrumbs in my dreams. I need to get inland. If you're going, I could help you. Swear on my soul.
Why do you want to go inland?
There are souls needing their last rites. I ought to shine them the light, else they might get lost.
Enough nonsense, Jyoti. No one knows if anyone's even died. You've no business going in there, risking your own safety, risking our mission.
Wanglith, you guide the living and I guide the dead. Gon bids it and I dreamed it. Leave it be. We all serve our purposes. So what's yours?
What do you think? Biting her bottom lip, she looks you up and down. A please sound leaves her throat.
I think I know what you are.
Her brows raise in a sort of challenge.
If you're looking to talk to the governor, I might guess you're thinking to go inland. If so...
She jiggles her lantern in a nervous gesture.
Watcher, will you take me with you?
Fine proposition. I'd enjoy the company of a priestess.
I know an offer rare as hen's teeth when I hear it. Yeah, I'm taking it.
She beams brightly.
You won't regret this.
She steals a shy glance at Adara.
Hey.
Adara half nods without looking in Zodi's direction. He seems suddenly focused on something in the distance. Aw, you're cute. Tad too eagerly, she saunters close beside you.
At least take care, child. Come back to us in one piece. If not for my sake, then Samhain's.
The older priestess sighs, shaking her head.
So don't tell her. What the High Priestess doesn't know won't hurt her.
Grinning, Zodi waves her brother in a curt parting. Alright. So, we can now have conversations. One of your companions wants to talk. To initiate a conversation with the companion, select them and then click on the talk to them in the ability bar. So we could have her priest of the Harvester of Gon. We could have her monk, the sister of the Reaping Moon, or we could have her a priest monk. Let's just say that I'm going all multi-class here. She will get Holy Radiance, Blessed Harvest, Restore, Interdiction, and Blessed Harvest, as well as this. And as a monk, she will get Swift Strikes. Let's see here. Bonus Buckler Proficiency. Allows her to get wounds, Transcendent Suffering. Okay. Works for me. I'm never fond of having the healer needing to be healed themselves. Waste of resources. It'll be fine. Alright. A sailor, Dawnstar, Dawnstar.
You watch over her, you hear? That's one of ours whose fate you've taken into your hands.
I will.
For God's sake, I don't need Nanny and Wanglith. I've reaped more with my 2 hands than you'll dream in a lifetime.
And you've pride in that?
Head shaking, she turns to you.
Do you see why she needs guarding? You must shield her light. Do not let her lose it or her life. Do you seek a blessing from the light?
I would like a blessing, yes. The priestess's entire expression brightens, lit by holy righteousness.
You chose wisely. Endurance is the path to perfection. Hand me your palm.
Oh yeah, I'm going full multi-class, and probably I will die a lot, and it'll be fine.
Will strengthen your spirit through tribulation.
The woman snatches your wrist with a fervent strength. Her fingers are cold, unrelenting, and tight, but the candle flame that she presses to your skin is white-hot, instantly singeing.
This flame lacks the flicker of guidance, but it will purify both flesh and soul. Let the pain absolve your sins.
We're just gonna hold our hand over the flame and be stoic if we can. An acrid smell assaults your nose as smoke curls from your skin. The pain is a constant jabbing, the tip of the flame needling at your nerves until your fingers begin to shake uncontrollably.
And now for the benediction. What I speak, you repeat after me. Godly Redeemer and bringer of light, who shepherds his flock through the labyrinth of hell. Though you currently rest in peace, we remain devoted until the time of your revival. We believe in your coming rebirth, in the restoration of your holy greatness, and we now beseech you.
The fire continues to eat through your flesh and muscle, digging into bone. He thinks that this is great.
To banish the shadows of the unfaithful and wash away the sins of our past.
And here I go, repeating it. Without so much as a movement from either of you, the flame suddenly snuffs out. Wenglith nods and rubs a glob of wax onto the wound.
Good. The light accepted you for its host. Go and be well. Walk within the light, and you shall not falter.
With a flick of her fingers, she spatters you with golden wax. And yet, it did no health damage, so I'm fine. These guys are still just hanging out here.
Happy to oblige.
And you want to talk to
Children
us.
of the Dawn Stars. I wondered if we'd run into them down here. There's someone I used to know. Just an old friend. Came out here to settle with them last I heard. Maybe we should ask around. See if she's still out here. Might be she can help us.
Just a friend, huh?
Sodi rubs the back of her neck, clearly uncomfortable. How did you know her?
Oh, well, both grew up in Gilded Vale, same temple.
Dar askance of you. Let's see here. This is insight. Your cheeks are red. You can trust me, you know. Diplomacy.
All right. We used to, you know. She was real loud, too. Used to have to cover her mouth or she'd get the dog howling in the next room.
Oh my. Sodi's face muddles bright red. She turns away, covering her eyes. Passionate, diplomatic, honest. Sounds like a special woman.
I knew you'd understand. You're gonna like her. I got a good feeling.
Okay.
Hey.
Hey yourself, dude.
What can I do?
Just checking everything.
Hooey! About time we took a breather. My feet are blistered something fierce.
We've barely walked 5 steps. Hands braced on her knees for support, she leans forward and sucks a breath of fresh air. Her eyes never leave your face. A rosy flush slowly brightens her cheeks, and she beams you a wide brush grin.
Tell me what's on your mind.
What are your thoughts on Aothas?
We talking during the Saints' War or after he died?
Okay, so we can look up reputation with our party members as much as factions. Zaudi taps her finger to her lips and hums thoughtfully. What's the difference?
Well, before he died, he was still Aethys as the majority of my brethren know him. Aethys embodied a human, and when that human got blown to bits, we all believed Aethys died.
Azara reports affably in approval.
And I think a part of him did. The part he'd most closely woven into living flesh. The part that represented life and rebirth after death. Which means the part of him that could have survived, that stormed across the Deadfire seas, was the side more aligned with Obsidian, rot, and falling away. That which is death.
Tell me about Aethys leading up to and during the Saints' War.
I really only know what my folks taught me.
She scratches the back of her head, hesitant.
Aethys embodied Saint Widwin, but during the war, he got blown to bits. That's the thing about human bodies. Eventually, they all gotta die. As the god of rebirth, of course, Aethys would be coming back. But where I differ from my family's view, and my High Priestess's view, is that I've studied the apotheosis of Gone. And I know all about the backside, the downward swoop, the death part of the cycle of life. Obsidian, rot, regrowth. What's gone can never be again. What comes back is changed. Always. Even if what comes back is a god.
What's your take on Aethys following the Saints' War?
Then you mean gone. Sure, maybe my god still answers to Aethys as well. Why not? But Aethys died, and death requires change. He ain't what he was. Not in exactly the same way. That's why I think his other aspect, his darkness in the light, is what's burning brighter in him now.
Okay.
No need to fiddle-foot around. I'm listening.
Should you be swearing so much as a priestess?
Reckon not.
She grins wide and confident.
But I can't help but be a touch wayward. I don't take it too far. My mom caught me once necking in the Merkberry stalks. And of course I fight. But I've not done much more than that. And I don't use the real ugly words.
She waggles her sickle around in a helpless sort of gesture.
Sometimes the feelings, they just come tumbling right out of me. Gods darn it.
The faint trace of a smile forms on Tara's lips. All right.
You need me, I'll be 2 whoops and a holler away.
Ah, Laura and Matt, they're so good together. Okay. I need all of everybody to come along.
Yeah.
Can we all just meander, please? All right. We've been through most of this area. We've been down there. This is the Kraken upper floor. That's back out to the map. Let's go over here, shall we? Dock worker, commoner, dock worker, sailor, commoner, whoever this person is. That is a new map.
No word from the Animancers?
Not a thing.
Well, nobody seemed to care.
Race you to the coral. No contest. What? Just because you have webbed fingers and I can't swim?
You are a strange man.
I agree. Very strange man. Oh, the fishmonger.
I have many fish here to trade. I caught them myself.
Let's see what you have. Quite a bit. Why do you have a crossbow? Just gonna buy out everything. Fantastic. Now we have more food. Hello. Most of the postings offer various goods for trade, though you spy at least one crude drawing of what might be the governor. That's a person. That can go there. Thank you very much. Hold on. Yeah, you have some, so this can go here. Requires an arcana. Can you use it? Guess so. I put this on you. I think you need it more. All right.
Ado, begging your pardon for the mess, miss. We are still recovering from the storm. We have supplies here for the paying customer. Provisions for the road, perhaps?
Let me see what you got. Ah. Repair supplies, medical supplies, cannon shot, water, hardtack, rice, ale, fresh fruit, strange tablet. Hold on. Stone tablet is wrapped in rich leather, engraved the flowing vertical script in a language you've never seen before. I'm gonna take it anyways. Death Maw. Grants death runes. Being near a killed enemy grants temporary damage reduction. Okay. Take it. The antidotes, yes. The grimoire and the ring of minor deflection, yes. Ah, it's got spells. Excellent. Thank you. These also can go to you. No, that does not work. Okay. You can get both of these. Minor deflection goes to you. Because I stole your other ring. I don't know who gets that. Ah, usable only by wizard. That's why. Okay. Not a wizard. Maybe we leave her in the hood. You don't have a helmet, though. We'll try that. There. That's better.
My folks said I'd never amount to anything.
That's the governor's estate there. Some guards. I'm just wandering by. You don't see anything. Just picking the weeds. Okay. Ultimately, we will end up here, but it's fine. That's the jail. And that's just that. Okay. Just making sure I haven't missed anything. We've been here. Oh, bless me. All right. Let us go see what the governor wants of us, and we'll go from there. Okay. They don't seem to want to keep us out. Oh, bless me again. Okay. Hello? He waits us inside. Should have taken the Baradado job. Okay. Don't go wandering. I'm not. Just closing the door, man. Behemoth striding across the land? I assure you it is true.
Ah, yes, there you are. As governor and under the auspices of the Valian Trading Company, please allow me to officially welcome you to Port March.
He spreads his hand in a subdued flourish.
I'd like to say the pleasure's all mine, but I try not to lie. Don't worry, I'm only here on account of her.
She bobs her head in your direction.
Of course. I see you've been as quick to involve yourself as ever.
Clario's tone is polite, but there's a strained edge to his wide smile as he turns from Zoti to address you.
I'll ask my guards to find some feed for your animal.
Clario eyes your companion with some concern, then makes a point of ignoring it.
Apologies for that little drama outside. These are confusing times, and people often react poorly to uncertainty.
Thank you for the blessings.
Between the storm, the pirates, and the, well, certain strange events, we are all a little on edge.
I understand. You said you could help me?
Yes, your ship. You're stranded, are you? It was a rough landing by all reports. A wonder you survived. Unfortunately, our own ships are in no condition to sail. We've had dealings with the pirates ourselves. They've taken their share of supply ships. The storm saw to those berthed in the harbor. All that said, I believe I may have a solution, provided you're willing to help me in turn.
I'd be happy to help in any way I can.
Marvelous. You've washed ashore like a sign from the gods themselves. I have the guards on the lookout for pirate vessels looking to take advantage of whatever damage the storm caused. We've cannons enough to see them off, but I need every man ready to use them. There is a site of some considerable value elsewhere on the island. A value to the trading company, you understand. In point of fact, it's the very reason any of us are here. You're familiar with the luminous Adra trade?
I'm a watcher. I've dealt with Audra before.
Are you indeed? How very interesting.
For a moment, Clario appears entirely distracted from his point, regarding you with an uncomfortably intense degree of interest.
Do you know, they'd have a great deal of interest in speaking with you at headquarters. Something to consider.
He finally breaks from his musings and flaps a hand to dismiss the subject.
Well, luminous Adra is to Adra what a fine wine is to... well, never mind that. The point is that it is a particularly potent material, suffused with essence, and it is only found right here in the Deadfire archipelago. It's also quite valuable. When refined, it sells for considerable sums. The trading company has invested a lot of time and money into locating sites suitable for mining and processing.
How does one go about refining Audra?
How indeed. That, I'm afraid, will remain a trade secret. We, and I hope you understand that these matters require some discretion, have one such outpost on the other side of the island. A successful venture up until very recently. We sought to improve the refinement process. To that end, we hired some of the brightest minds in the field of animancy and brought them out here to lend their expertise. And then one evening, a storm rolls in out of nowhere, and my scouts begin to report that a giant has marched its way across the island towards my dig site. What am I to make of that? We haven't heard from Mestre Odorisi since, nor any of his assistants, or the workers. I must know what has happened. If Odorisi, if his work is lost, then everything that we have worked for is at risk. Which is where you come in. You need a ship, I need information. See to this for me, and I'll set half the town to work. We'll patch up your ship, and you'll be free to go on your way.
Do you have any idea what might have happened?
I told you what happened, but you wouldn't listen to me. We could have prepared for this level of destruction. But what do I know? I'm just a priestess with prophetic dreams.
Clario's jaw tenses, but he otherwise ignores Zoti's triad.
The Huana storm speakers should have kept the worst of the weather at bay. I can't imagine what else might have happened. There are wild beasts on the island, but they wouldn't have attacked an active dig site.
And what if I find this Odistort?
Why, take his report on the situation and remind him that he's under certain contractual obligations. And relay my deep relief at his good health, of course.
Oh, I can do that.
Galade, then we are agreed. I will assign men to keep watch over your ship. You will find the dig site on the eastern side of the island. I'll mark it on your map here.
You'll do it for the Watcher, but not for me? I see how it is.
With a discontented sound, she crosses her arms over her chest.
Yes. Why wouldn't I want a pack of Dawn Stars crawling over my Adra mine in search of their lost deity?
Clario darts a quick, sour look in Zoti's direction.
One more thing. If you should recover Odorisi's notes, know that they would be of great value to me.
Yeah, just understand, dude, I am absolutely reading them first. Okay, then. Well. Let us be on our way. I'm even nice enough to close the door afterwards. Oh no, that just goes upstairs. This one I could take if I wanted to. Not going to, but if I wanted to, I could. Okay. Let's get out of here. To the inn. Wait a minute. What is this? Oh, some water. Nice. Nobody seemed to care that I took it. Looking for named people.
Sorry, we haven't any rooms for you.
The rather large man behind the counter glances your way, smiling grimly.
Guessing you're the one came in off that shipwreck down south. Not sure if that's good luck or bad, but here, I figure you deserve a drink.
He slides the murky pint of ale across the counter towards you. Thanks. What's this about rooms?
We're full up. You aren't the first outsider to turn up looking for a place to stay after their ride off the island ended up at the bottom of the sea.
Pauses, fixing you with a considering eye.
Well, tell you what. I've got one room or two have been cleared out by now. Only the occupants decided to outstay his welcome. Real trouble is, he hasn't settled his bill. He's a merchant captain by the name of Galleon. I've given him a fair chance, but he's been a right prick about the whole thing. I've got a spare key here. You chase him and his pals off, and the room's yours. At a discount.
You want him dead?
What? No! I said chase him off, not kill my patrons. Now I'm not so sure about asking you, honestly.
I'll see what I can do.
I appreciate it, truly. I'll have someone tidy the place up for you once you're through. Chances are they've spilled ale just about everywhere. I don't want the man dead, and that's not what I'm paying for. Just see him on his way and we'll call it done.
Okay. I can do that.
A giant? Thomas mad.
Maybe. There are strange things out there.
You cannot think it is really one of the gods.
No, but a weapon perhaps.
Merla, I hope not.
Okay. Time to go upstairs and kick somebody's ass. Bunch of freaking murder hobos. No, I just, inquiring if he wants them dead or not. Just gonna close that door, because you are probably fine.
I've got it.
Don't remember ordering more drinks.
Galleon's working his way through every drink on offer. Idiot.
Thought I'd locked that thing.
The glassy-eyed gentleman before you bears the miserable expression of the recently sober. He also smells like he's been pickling in a cask for a few days.
Thing is, the way doors work, right? And I realize this is complicated, is that you close them and then uninvited people stay on the other side. Try not to slam the door on your way out, yeah? My head's going to pieces.
I'm here for the rent.
Oh, aye. You running Thorol's errands? Well, I haven't got his pay, and he knows it. Come back tomorrow. Better yet, tell him I'll swing by myself when I do have it.
I'm asking politely.
Trying to kick us out. Nothing polite about that.
Thurl's pretty steamed. Things are only going to get worse. Gallon looks down at himself and then out at the fouled bedding and the sticky carpets. His shoulders slump.
Well, maybe we did lose our heads a little.
You serious? You're going to let it kick us out of our own room?
Come on, you lot. The crew of the Peregrine sails for brighter shores.
He heads out on a wampling limp. Didn't even have to lay a finger on him. Get out, you lot. Hey, look. This room's mine now. They leave anything behind that I care about? Let's find out. It's palm slats. Anything else? Ooh. Some of that. Anything else? No, I don't think so.
I think that's beyond me.
Ah, a new face. You've heard, of course, that Norgund remains the most reliable and discreet supplier of mostly legitimate wares. Are you looking for something in particular?
Mostly legitimate?
I am an honest merchant, madam, but I confess that the tools I supply have an unjustly sinister reputation. How my clients decide to use these items is not my responsibility, after all.
All right, show me what you got. Nice. Lockpicks, spices, thief's putty. Yep, I'll take that. I'll take all of that. Onyx. Thieves' putty is much more interesting. I'll take the spices and the onyx as well, because they're ingredients. Everything else is a thing that is made. That's expensive enough. Thank you. Alright. I don't actually have lockpicks. Hello? Oh, they just... That can go in there. This can go here, along with these. Yes, I'm going to take every lockpick I can get my hands on. It's the smart thing to do, honestly. That's his chest. We'll just leave that be.
How does it work? You inhale. It isn't complicated.
These guys are just having a party.
Ha! Maybe I was wrong.
They're just trying to sleep. Hello? Can I just close the door? No? Okay. We'll go downstairs.
Still kicking, eh? What'll it be?
I cleared the room out for you.
Good work. Times like these, I can't afford to keep on anyone who can't pay their tab. The second word got around, I'd have every pauper in the city on my doorstep. The room's yours if you want it, and for a job well done, here's your pay.
He sets a damp leather coin pouch on the counter. Nice. And we leveled up.
Still kicking, eh? What'll it be?
Let's see what you got.
Think you had 2 copper pieces to rub together.
Oh, don't even start with me. I would like all of your eggs, all of your salt, all of your fresh fruit, all of your veg, all of your hardtack, all of your rice, and all of your ale. Thank you. And then we have all of these people that I can recruit if I want to. So this is a wizard, a monk, a druid, a barbarian, a ranger, and a cipher. I have I have a monk cleric. I am a ranger. A wizard would be really good. Oh, there's more. A chanter, a paladin, a fighter, a rogue, and a priest. I have a priest. But I don't have a wizard. Wizard is good. Druid could be good too. They also get friends. Oh no, they have the ability to turn into a stag. Or draw upon the stag or something. Druid could be good. What's the cipher got? Interesting. Reduces armor rating of enemies. Okay. Paladin has Flames of Devotion, Lay on Hands, and their passives. Oh no, I already looked at you. Can I technically recruit all of them if I want to? They just cost money. Or without their equipment, less money. I don't mind the equipment, honestly. Ooh, you're expensive. I think we will make up our minds next time. Let us save the game here. New save file is stream 1. Save. Okay. And that is where I'm going to end it for today. Let us quit. Yes. Thank you guys for joining me today for Pillars of Eternity 2 Deadfire. This has been a lot of fun. We are definitely going to continue this. Come on, give me the menu. It's thinking really hard, you guys. We will definitely continue this tomorrow, but thank you guys for joining me. My name is Mayrin Altheatover. I do stream Monday through Friday at 1 p.m. Eastern US time. So if you're not following me, you might give that a consideration and put on notifications either here or over on Blue Sky so that you know when I go live. That's all it will do for you, really. If you cannot catch up with me regularly when I am live, feel free to jump over to YouTube, subscribe, and ring the bell so that you at least know when the VODs go live, and you can keep up with me there anytime it is convenient for you as my way of giving back. Needless to say, at the end of every stream, I attempt to raid a friend or make a friend. So feel free to follow along for those handy dandy channel points and copy pasta my raid message so that we can go spread the love to our friends. I am going to raid Psycho Phoenix, who I shouted out earlier. She's currently playing Dead by Daylight, probably with friends. We're gonna go say hi. She's sassy, she's Scottish, she's lovely, and we adore her. So I hope that you guys give her all the love from me. In any case, you guys, have a fantastic magical rest of your time, whatever time zone you happen to be in. And I will see you again tomorrow for some more Pillars of Eternity 2 Deadfire. Until then, take care, and we raid in 3, 2, 1. Bye, guys.